Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Let me get this fucking filter up a little bit so you can hear me. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. What's going on, people? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check 1 2. 10 decibels. 10 decibels. 10 10 10 10 10 10 10 decibels. What's going on, people? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Can you hear me? Let me know in the stream chat if you can hear me and feel me. We are back. Random show. Very long hiatus. Very long hiatus. Apologies, but we are back once again. Random show status. Random show status. Random show status. What's going on, people? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you feel me? We are back once again. It's been a very long hiatus, but we are back. We are back like cook crack. How you doing? How you feeling, people? Long time no see. I missed your fucking faces. I miss you insulting me. I miss some of you guys praising me. I miss some of you guys just hanging out with me. Apologies. I cannot apologize more profusely, but I'm happy to see some of your lovely, beautiful names once again. Some in bold, some in regular font, some colored, some not so colored, but I'm happy to see some of you guys in the stream chat. What's going on, people? Hope you're all blessed. Hope you're all good. Hope you've had a good time in my absence. Hopefully nothing crazy has happened to any of you guys. I hope you're all in good health and all of that malarkey. I've just about got in good health. I've been a bit ill these last few days. I've been having remnants of my illness still lingering, unfortunately. It turns out that I'm becoming a big PUSSY when it comes to illnesses. I spent a long part of my life I spent a big portion of my early youth bragging about the amount of times I did not get sick, right? Bragging about my resilience, bragging about my toughness, bragging about my great immune system. But it seems like in the last few months, my illnesses, my random bouts of, you know, whatever, have kind of come out of the blue. Most of it's probably self-inflicted, I'm guessing. Maybe just, you know, maybe not covering my mouth, maybe not washing my hands, maybe just general things I'm not doing. But fucking hell, this man flu, it sat me down. And it's got a weird thing, this man flu. This seasonal man flu, I feel like it has this weird lingering effect where it kind of goes away, but then it still makes you feel lethargic. You're still not all the way there, you know. It's a really strange one. I don't know how to describe it. It's just odd. That's why I felt like I probably should have took a COVID test, you know. I probably should have taken a COVID test because I wonder if it's COVID, because it lingers, you know. It doesn't really ever go away. It's a weird one. I don't know how to describe it. It's a fucking weird one. Anyone that's kind of had this seasonal flu that's been going around in the UK primarily, maybe it's been going around in the world, I'm not too sure. Anyone that's had it would let you know that it's a weird one. It lingers, man. It just lingers. The fever's gone, I'm thankful for. The shivers have gone, I'm thankful for. But I've still got a lingering of like bogey and mucus. I'm still coughing from time to time. I still sometimes wake up and feel like extra tired. Like it doesn't match how it doesn't match my output basically. Usually I'm extra tired when I've been doing a bunch, I've been working out, I'm juggling loads of shit. But these days when I wake up, I'm feeling extra tired. Like as if like I'd done like a whole shit. I didn't do anything, you know, the day before. I was ill. Like, so it's like, I don't know why I'm so fatigued. But yeah, it's a mad one. It's a mad one. Big up everybody in the stream chat though. We're back once again. In case you're wondering, we're drinking some Red Bull. I think this is like a Baja one actually. That's why maybe it's blue. We're drinking some Red Bull to keep us energized because we've been streaming a lot today. A lot of content. Obviously the aim now, because there's not much time at the end of the year, and I want to get some content out for you guys, for the ones I've missed out on a lot of fucking days. So what I'm probably going to try and do, most likely going to try and do for the up and coming times we have together, is I'm going to probably try and stream at least, because now it's the 20th, right? Yeah, I'm at least going to do now until the 20th, right? Every day. Let's just try and do that until the 20th. It's not too long, to be honest. Is that a month? I think that might be a month. I don't know if that's a month. The 20th also will fall just before Christmas. But to be fair, I think because I'm going to be around, actually, Christmas is going to be a weird one, because I think I'm meant to be in Berlin, actually, for Christmas. I'm not too sure what's going to go on. I'm meant to be in Berlin, but what I will be doing is streaming every day from now until the 20th of December. That's for sure. So from now until 20th of December, I will be streaming every day. So let's continue. Today's the 20th, I think. Yeah, no, officially today's the 20th. In the UK, Jack.H, I think officially today's the 20th. We're now 20 minutes past 12, so officially today is the 20th. So regardless, anyway, it doesn't matter. However it starts, whether it starts the 19th or 20th for you guys, I'll be streaming between now all the way until the 20th of December. So that will kind of give you an update on what's going on. Don't get me wrong, it's a little bit, I know it's a little bit shit for you guys, especially some of the members, because there's not going to be much on between now and the end of the year, I think. But you never know, right? Brendan's done a lot of dumb stuff recently. You never know. It might surprise us. Brendan's done a lot of dumb things recently. You never know. It might surprise us, but there's not really a lot on the end of the year. But I will be streaming a lot between now and the end of the year. So make sure you keep your eye peeled. Keep your eye peeled on that. Keep your eye peeled on the Patreon. There'll be a lot of stuff coming up between now and the end of the year as well. But I'm back on the wagon now. I'm feeling a lot better, and I feel like I can get my momentum back. Because before I was like, I'm sure some of you guys noticed the last streams I've been doing with the random show. I've been a little bit lethargic, a little bit not all there, you know what I mean? So it's going to be a little bit odd. So we're going to be going to the schedule is we're going to go today for a few hours, and then I'm going to be back again in the morning or the afternoon, do a Taz, and then do another random show. Because I think there'll be a new episode of Tfatk case should drop tomorrow, so we'll probably do like a live watch along with that with you guys if you want to get involved. So make sure you are involved. I'll probably keep that one members only for the chat and shit. So make sure if you're not a member, get involved. I'll probably keep that for the chat. But we're gonna do a Taz in the morning. We're gonna do a Taz in the afternoon. Then we're going to do a Taz in the morning, a random show in the afternoon for the new Tfatk episode, and then we're going to continue on for the rest of the year until the 20th of December. So make sure you keep an eye out for all that shit, yeah? Keep an eye out for all that shit. Keep an eye out for all that shit. Anyway, thank you very much for tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Big up my G, Young Old Vibes. I see you. Thank you for Young Old Vibes. Bro, Young Old Vibes has been fucking abusing me in the DMs, abusing me in the fucking Twitter replies. Big up Young Old Vibes. Love and blessing to you, Queen. Always on my back, right? Always on my back. Always trying to kick me up the ass, which I appreciate. I'm here now, so thank you to her. You have Young Old Vibes to thank for me being here right now. Big up Gamebridge Footballer. Big up Big Booth. Big up Jack Donald Jr. Wagwan, my G. Big up On 10 Toes. What's good, GG? Big up, who's this? B Murray. Big up LB. I see you as well. Big up, who else is here? Big up RR Skins. Long time. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think I lost a couple of pounds. I can tell by my face because I've been ill, by the way. It's not a good thing. Losing weight because you're ill is not a good thing, but I can tell by my face. So definitely, my face is definitely thinned out. I don't have as many hamburgers on the back of my neck. Right, I don't think there's as many hamburgers on the back of my neck. The rolls aren't as prominent as they once were. My face doesn't look as inflamed, so that might be a slight good thing. Big up Nesmatic. Big up, who else is here? Oh, big up Nesmatic. Yeah, good point, Nesmatic. Good point. I did just see that too. Somebody did upload a video about NATALIE CUOMO being the fucking female Brendan Schaub, innit? I did see that just recently, actually. Let me just get that up right now. Let me get that up. What is her name? NATALIE CUOMO. I actually did a really good little fucking... I just saw that. I think it just got uploaded like 2 hours ago. So let me just get this up 1 second. Where is it? Somebody uploaded the video about her. Yeah, there it is. Big up the person that made this, by the way. This is fucking awful. Look at the person that made this. This is so mean. Let me get... Fucking hell. Why is Photoshop open? Let me close Photoshop. This is not a good idea to have this open while you're streaming, is it? Bloody hell. Cool. Let me get Photoshop closed. Is that closed now? Oh yeah, it's closed. Cool. Have you guys seen this? Look at this. This is so mean. Look at this thumbnail. Hold on 1 second. Look at this fucking thumbnail. Have you guys seen this? Look at this thumbnail. Look at this thumbnail. Look at that. Big up the channel TRILL MAHER. Big up TRILL MAHER. Look at the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. NATALIE CUOMO is Gringa Mami. Gringa Mami. A fit girl comedy special. This is brilliant, isn't it? Look at that thumbnail. This is so fucking good. Big up TRILL MAHER. Let's watch this actually. Let's start the show off with this. Let's go.
From the founding fathers to Zoomers on TikTok and college campuses, debate has always been a national pastime, equal only to baseball, fast food, and GoFundMe.
By the way, who's that? Who was that? Who was that with Charlie Kirk?
From the founding fathers to Zoomers on TikTok and...
God damn. Chesticles, isn't it? Fucking chesticles. Fucking hell. You got my attention, laddie. You have definitely got my attention. Anything you say, I agree with. Anything you say, I agree with, mate. I fucking agree with anything you say. Alright? You say fucking black shouldn't mix with whites. You say blacks are fucking subhuman. Whites are the fucking top race. You know what I mean? Whatever you say, darling, I agree. No fucking welfare. I agree with whatever you say, because Jesus Christos. I was like, who the fuck is that? Hello?
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up Cloud.
You gotta take care of yourself, B. I've always been a science and medical guy, B, so I know what I'm talking about.
Health is wealth, innit? Health is wealth, Cloud. Cloud, health is wealth. Health is wealth. Always been the medical guy. Always been the science guy. Health is wealth. Big up Cloud. Big up Cloud. Big up Coin in the stream chat. Pocahontas got some mummy milkers, yeah. Pocahontas got those leche heavies, mate. She's got those leche heavies. Big up her.
College campuses. Debate has always been a national pastime, equal only to baseball, fast food, and GoFundMe healthcare.
Yo, big up Leche Manuel. I don't know why my name is Nesmatic. This is Leche. Big up Leche, yeah. Sorry about the names. It's not my fault, but I think YouTube recently changed how they display names. I don't know why. Don't ask me why, but I think YouTube changed how they display names, unfortunately. So everyone's name comes up a bit weird, but you know, I guess it is what it is. But big up Leche in the stream chat. Big up Leche. Gabriel, she's mustard, really? Gabriel, you think she's mustard? She's a good looking girl. Gabriel says she's mustard. Nah, man. That's a good looking lady right there. Well, you know, I'm a big fan of her ladies, if you get it.
Civilized discourse. It's what makes this country so great, or so I'm told.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
You're going to take a seat over here.
Oh my God.
It's the cornerstone of democracy, intellectual growth.
Did he say bitch ass nigga? Did Charlie Kirk RIP say, I live like a capitalist every day, bitch ass nigga? Did he say bitch ass nigga? I hope that's what he said in the uncensored version. I hope in the uncensored version, while he's wearing a pair of Yeezys, he said bitch ass nigga. I hope he said that. Oh my God.
Makes this country so great, or so I'm told.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
You're going to take a seat over here.
Or so I'm told.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Bitch ass nigga. Oh, I wish he said bitch ass nigga. Did he say bitch ass nigga? I hope he said that. I hope he said that so badly.
Take a seat over here.
Oh my God.
It's the cornerstone of democracy, intellectual growth, and possibly intellectual decline.
With the COVID, with DILLON.
How did you guys let them get away with this, man? How did you guys let them get away with this? Honestly, how did you guys let them get away with this?
Fine.
With the COVID, with.
How did you guys let him get away with this? He was on death's door, bro. I don't know what I would love to know what they pumped him with. Whatever they pumped him with, they need to sell it to everybody else. Whatever they pumped him with to keep him alive and to keep him alert and to keep him coherent, Joe Biden was like hanging, bro. He was hanging. So old. But are they close in age, by the way? Joe Biden age. How old are they? Because why does Trump look like that and Joe Biden look like that? Age 83. Joe Biden. How old is Trump? Is he like 70 or 80 as well? Trump age 73. So Joe Biden's only what, 4 years older than Donald Trump, and he's like. But to be fair, that's a big change. If you're 79 and there's a big difference between, I think that's the issue. When the older you get, even though your years are not that far apart, there's a big difference between being in your late 70s and being in your mid 80s, you know. But that's crazy, isn't it? Trump is 79 and Joe Biden's 83 or 84, and this is bloody hell.
Dealing with, look, if we finally beat Medicare.
So in the spirit of debate, I'd like to present a bold hypothesis, one that may offend some, intrigue others, and hopefully contribute meaningfully to the ongoing discourse of contemporary stand-up comedy. Over the next several minutes, I'm going to attempt to support this claim through a series of qualitative observations, empirical data points, and entirely subjective opinions presented as fact. So please, before rushing to the...
Hold on, let me see that pie chart. Let me see that pie chart.
Going to attempt to support...
This is hilarious. Jokes by theme. Sexual themes, attractiveness, hot girl, tattoos, other anxieties. Is this what they think all women comedians sound like? Or is this what they think NATALIE Cuomo is content all about? That's pretty brutal, isn't it? If they break down your jokes like this in a pie chart. 43% is about sex. 33% or 30% is about your anxieties. OCD or living in NYC. 9% is about your tattoos. And 17% is about how hot you are. Brutal themes, isn't it? Brutal.
Support this claim through a series of qualitative observations, empirical data points, and entirely subjective opinions presented as fact. So please, before rushing to the comments section to cite your own peer-reviewed resources, just hear me out. NATALIE Cuomo is the female Brendan Schaub.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh my god, big up the person that edited this. It's so loud. Big up the person that edited this. It's so fucking loud. It's making my fucking earphones bleed. This is so good. I love the print. I love how they took on the chin school of fucking audio engineering and production and just put the levels up on red. I fucking love it.
I do want to have a kid. I do. It's just I can't even sit through dinner with a butt plug in.
So by the way, is this NATALIE Cuomo actually related to the Cuomo guy, the politicians? I don't know if that's actually, I don't know, Google it and shit. Let me know in the stream chat. Is she actually related to the Cuomo dynasty or family? Or is it just a common American Italian name or something?
I will tell you one thing, you're not naming my butt plug. I do think my dog learned how to chew a bone from watching me suck. Like, is that where I put my butt plug?
Now when I say now,
it's kind of crazy. Like this girl used to go out with Luis J. Gomez, isn't it? I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't know if you guys are the same. Maybe this is a form of hating. I don't know if that's true, but I'm very I'm weird, right? I don't necessarily have like a type, I would say, but I'm very picky about girls when it comes to personalities. I can't handle stress. I can't handle arguments. I'm not very good at all that shit. I just can't handle that. I just run away from it. But I'm also very sensitive to this is really bad, by the way, right? But it's just the way I am wired. I'm very sensitive about who people have been with. Like, if I find out you dated a bozo, a loser, it kind of makes me look at you a different way, you know? I kind of look at you a bit different. It's like, this is an ex of yours. So I don't know, like allegedly she used to date Luis J. Gomez. It's like, is that true? I don't know. If that is, it's like, ugh. It's a bit questionable. It's like, Jesus Christ. It's like everyone, you know how everyone is like with Yuri? You know how everyone's with like Riley, right? That goes out Yuri. Everyone's like, oh my God, Riley's so hot. There's loads of like simps and incels on the internet who essentially try and diss Yuri as a way to try and like save Riley or something. I don't know. It's a weird thing. But I don't know about you guys, but I would be put off permanently by a girl like Riley if she's like fucking Yuri every day. The guy showers once a week, sorry. Why would you be into a girl that's into a guy that showers once a week? That'd make me think she probably showers 4 times a week, you know? There's no, I mean, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's me being a little bit too particular, but I'm very sensitive about that sort of thing. It's a bit like, if your exes are a bit weird.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up.
Even if she is or isn't related to the Cuomo brothers, they both would still hit on her.
Yes. Yeah, they would 100. The Cuomo brothers are definitely the type that if they had, the Cuomo brothers are the type of people that argue about relations, you know? They're very, what's that word called? They like to pick apart. Like, if you're a step sibling or if you're a step cut, I mean, they're very particular about that sort of thing. Like, you know, she's not even my relative. She's my second cousin. Yeah, I mean, they're really into that sort of thing. They're gonna make exceptions. So yeah, big up us Odysseys.
NATALIE CUOMO'S the female Brendan SCHAUB. I don't mean that as an insult. Or perhaps I do, but purely...
Yeah, big up Coiler. Coiler understands. If Lucia Gomez not in you, it's a deal breaker. Exactly. Big up all Young Vibes. If you dated Fashion Roadman, AZ, if you AZ ain't fucking with you. Nah, Fashion Roadman I rate. Fashion Roadman I rate. Wait till you get married, AZ. What do you mean by that? Wait till you get married. You think I would? You think my change? I don't know if it will change though. Wait till you get married and you find. I don't know if it's. I don't know. That's what I like to ask, brother. I don't like to ask. I'm not. Honestly, I'm very big on this. Like, this is something. I'm not very good with like advice. Don't ask me for advice because I'm a fucking layabout. I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo. But if you're ever gonna ask me for advice or relationship, I'm very sure that you shouldn't be asking your partner about their exes. Because I'm like annoyingly honest, right? When it comes to that sort of stuff, I'm annoyingly honest when it comes to like, you know, hooking up with girls and shit. I like to like say what I mean and mean what I say. So if a girl asks me who I'm involved with and we have a conversation about, hey, who have you been with? How many people have you been with? What have you done? I'm gonna be honest. And sometimes if you're honest, you might freak them out because you might have a lot more experience than they have, or you might have done a lot more stuff than they have. So I think in general, just don't talk about that sort of shit. If you're in a relationship with somebody, just start anew. That's your relationship. That's your person. But there's no need to talk about what happened in the past and what you did. Like, just don't do it. It's not smart. Because girls can lie well about that shit. Girls can lie. I don't think guys can, and I don't think guys should. I think you should always be honest about what you did, who you hooked up with, how many. I mean, you should always be honest about that sort of shit. But I think if you're honest, you're gonna freak out a lot of girls. They're gonna look at you differently. You might look at them differently too. So just avoid that topic all the way.
Really, in an academic sense, what I really mean is that both comedians have constructed performative identities that rely heavily on confidence, image, and self-branding.
I think he's got a point. I never actually saw that. She's got this whole like faux is it called Suicide Girls? I don't know that. Am I dating myself? I don't know. Does that thing still exist? Does that still exist? Suicide Girls thing. The girls are all covered in tats and wear like skimpy tops and shit. She's got that whole branding going on, like that kind of like hipster thing. And Brennan's got his like fake trucker guy outdoor. Wow, I never saw that. This guy's got a good point. Let me let it play.
Often at the expense of what researchers in the field might refer to as joke density.
First one, like real tattoo I got was a football with a crown on it because I won freshman of the year my first year in college.
When did your tattoo journey begin? I started giving them to myself when I was...
By the way, is that even true? That tattoo story? Is that even true, do you think? Brennan says the first tattoo he ever got was because he won freshman of the year, first year in college. Is that even true? I'd love to fact check that.
It's like 16.
Now I've run the numbers on her stand-up special, analyzing over 100 individual jokes, and the results are enlightening. Let's take a look.
I feel like you can tell a lot about a relationship by the proposal, right? Like, I should have known it wasn't going to work out with my ex by the way he proposed. He did propose to me in the middle of crazy sex, okay? We were in my mom's basement. I was tied to a massage table, and the safe word was yes.
Much like the Gringo Poppy, NATALIE bet on herself, produced her own special, and released it directly to YouTube. NATALIE CUOMO, Shut Up, You Loved It, full special. Right out the gate, I'm noticing the new liberal use of the word special. Once upon a time, a comedy special meant you'd earned the trust of a major network, survived focus groups, or at least torture-tested material on the road, and at least one executive had to have pretended to laugh at your jokes. But now the word special has been fully democratized. It doesn't mean your comedy is exceptional, it just means your upload button worked. And
you know what's really interesting about that point that he made, right, is that there was a period, I don't know when it was, maybe it was just before Rogan burned the boats or something, but there was a time I felt like there was a clear difference between the way a special on YouTube was produced and the way a special on Netflix was produced. The quality of a special on Netflix vis-a-vis a quality of a special on YouTube. There was a difference. You could tell the difference. Like the ones that are on a streaming platform would basically be people of a higher level of comedy, higher level of stand-up, and it would tell in the material they did. I think the problem nowadays is that there isn't much difference from the people that are signed on Amazon, Hulu, Netflix, HBO. There is no difference now. They're not clearly, like, even someone like a Bill Burr, who I rate, right? You know, his Riyadh Comedy Festival stuff gone aside, like his special on Hulu is not really that much better than people you see on YouTube with their specials, you know? I think that's the problem. I think the people that are meant to kind of uphold the standards, the ones who get signed to these big streaming platforms and they're, you know, to have these big fucking deals, they're not pushing, they're not keeping the bar up. The bar's actually, they're bringing the bar lower. And then it's making the YouTube quote unquote stand-up community specials on there seem like they're not that half bad. So now I feel like there's less of a, I think, I don't know, it depends, but because comedians are weird, isn't it? Comedians have this whole thing, they're very wrapped up in, like you see with Brian, they're very wrapped up a lot in like how things look and appearances. But I would imagine there's probably less stigma now if you're a stand-up comedian and you release a special on YouTube and you don't have it on Netflix. I think there's less stigma. You don't, I don't think you should think yourself as a loser or as a failure if you don't get a streaming deal. It's not, obviously it's good for validation, it's good for your bank account, but I don't necessarily think having a special on YouTube means that your special is bad. I just think all specials are bad, right? It's bad across the board, but I don't think it means if you're on YouTube, you're worse than somebody that's on Netflix. I think everyone's the same, personally. Everyone's kind of shit.
The barrier to entry is no longer talent or timing, it's broadband speed. Don't get me wrong, I respect the DIY speed.
Hey yo, big up Young Old Vibes. Great point, but this is also a scary point. Great point, Young Old Vibes, but this is also a fucking scary point, right? This is something that I've kind of, I've been considering ever since all this whole shitty special thing has happened, right? Young Old Vibes mentions about, oh, this is why Bobby Lee didn't do a special, right? I respect him for not doing a special. Don't you guys feel like this is probably the worst time for Bobby Lee to drop a special? I feel like this is the worst time for Bobby Lee to drop a special. I think he really missed the boat. He should have dropped a special a long time ago, because I feel like nowadays people are ready. The people are frothing at the mouth. They are ready to rip into special. They're ready to call out comedians for not being funny. People are a lot more aware, a lot more educated, a lot more clued in when it comes to stand-up. I think if Bobby Lee drops a special and it's terrible, or it's not good, or it's kind of, you know, average, he's gonna get destroyed, man. And he's not gonna be able to handle it. He definitely looks like he's gonna, you know, he's gonna be thrown for a loop. He's already, you know, there's this running kind of meme, running kind of joke about Bobby Lee doing, because I've never seen him do stand-up, but I do hear people say that he performs the same stuff he's been doing for 20 years. He doesn't really, you know, do new routines and shit. I think this might be the worst time for him to do it. Or on the flip side, because I'm also like, I speak out both sides of my mouth. I think it's important in a way for a comedian just to be funny on stage. It doesn't matter if your jokes are 10 years old, 1 year old, you just wrote it that day. Are you funny or not? I think a lot of comedians would benefit from just going on stage and just doing their greatest hits. Fuck it. Forget this whole like sanctity of the art form and trying to come up with new material. No, motherfucker. Hone the joke. Double down on a joke. Keep fucking refining your joke and do different versions of the same joke every fucking day. And then give people your best of every time you perform and do a fucking road gig or an hour set. So people leave the show and be like, so it's like a play. It's like a, you know when there's like a play on Broadway? It's the same fucking play, right? For 4 times a day. But they keep, you know, they keep pushing it. And it's your best of. I think people should do that more often instead of trying to make up new jokes. So maybe if Bobby Lee makes his special like the best of Bobby Lee 20-year history, 30-year history and stand-up, it might be good. If he tries to do like a new material and be all like jazzy, and he's gonna fall flat on his face, mate. I swear to God, it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be fucking brutal. And I kind of like him. I kind of like him as a guy. You know, he's a funny dude, you know. Some of the, you know, fucking teenagers allegedly in fucking Thailand shit aside, I'll be heartbroken if he gets ripped into.
But if you make a video, no network wants to buy it, so you upload it to YouTube yourself, that's not a special. That's a PowerPoint with a laugh track. Trust me, I know.
That's a PowerPoint with a laugh track. Is hilarious. I love that.
And it's shocking no streaming service picked this up, considering...
Oh yeah, by the way, brutal, innit? I did see the other day, is it American Redact? I think American Redact's review of Brian Callen's special has more views than Brian Callen's special Obviously, that makes sense because it's a bit shorter, right? I think American Redact's video might come under 20 minutes, half an hour. And Brian Callen's special is like an hour long, 59 minutes. But that's got to hurt, innit? The review that's saying your special is terrible has more views than your special. Whew, that's got to hurt.
Its nearly 50% like to dislike ratio and jokes so bad a person in the audience actually walks out mid-show. Even Quibi took a pass, which is disappointing knowing that it would have cut this down to less than 10 minutes. When I say Natalie Cuomo is the female Brendan Schaub, I don't mean they're identical as comics. I don't even mean they're on the same level of quality or the barrier of entry to stand-up was similar. I mean they both represent the same new breed of comedian, one that mistakes branding for identity and confidence for craft. Essentially, Natalie just isn't funny. She's the type of person that thinks...
That's very true, isn't it? They mistake confidence for craft. Or maybe even hustle for craft, right? There's like... Brendan's got a lot of that going on, isn't it? I'm so hardworking, I got like 7 shows. It's like, bro, it doesn't mean because you got a lot of stuff going that any of it's good, you know? Really and truly.
Sex and tattoos are a personality. Like Dave Navarro with a vagina, except with no talent.
Like Dave Navarro with a vagina. I can't unsee it now. You shaved Dave Navarro's beard? That's fucking Natalie Cuomo. Oh my god. You shaved Dave Navarro's beard and mustache, and that's fucking... They even built the same. She doesn't even have that... She doesn't even have hips and shit. Like Dave Navarro might have a smaller waist size than her. I'm not gonna lie, because he keeps himself in good nick. But that's fucking crazy.
And let's be honest, less sex appeal.
Yeah. Big up Coiler. Dave's got a tighter pussy. Exactly. He probably does.
He's a beautiful man. Both Brendan and Natalie built their acts around image rather than insight. Schaub's persona, that of a hypermasculine ex-fighter turned podcaster, delivering punchlines with the same precision he once delivered punches in the octagon. While Cuomo is a hypersexual tattooed hot girl confessional.
You have no idea how much head I give my ex.
Different aesthetics, same concept, an unwavering confidence that the audience should be impressed simply because they're speaking into a microphone. Most of Natalie's jokes rely on one of 3 themes: being hot, sex, or tattoos. Remove any of these and the set collapses like Natalie herself when being heckled.
It's the last show of my fucking weekend. It's a sold out show and you want to say mean shit to me.
Is that nice?
More on that later. Now I know that sounds like an easy claim to throw around, like it's just me being mean on the internet. But before some white knight with a Joker profile picture jumps into defend Milady's honor, let me assure you, I'm just autistic enough to do the math.
Lols.
So one night, I popped a couple Tylenol, cracked open Excel, and got to work like a man possessed by the spirit of an unpaid data analyst. The special contains somewhere between 115 and 125 distinct jokes, depending on how generously you define joke.
Christ.
Of those, 43% revolve around sex.
No, I love this level of tism. I love this level of tism. This motherfucker watched Natalie Cuomo's special and noted the amount of jokes in the special and then broke them down based on theme and made it into a pie chart. Like, are you insane? This is the level of tism I live for. This is the level of tism I live for.
Sex, masturbation, or butt plugs.
I seriously will never forget that teacher, okay? She didn't want me to masturbate in class, and now I think about her every time I do.
About 17% focus on dating men who are either unattractive, insecure, or own skateboards. Because for some reason, Natalie thinks adult men having hobbies is a bad thing.
What happened to your hand?
I fell skateboarding.
You fell... You're an adult skateboarder?
And then another 9% center on boring stories about tattoos.
I have a lot of tattoos. Anyone here have tattoos? Fuck yeah.
That leaves a grand total of 31% that falls into the other category. Other being the...
Honestly, stand-up is a fucking scam, innit? Stand-up is a scam. Anybody have tattoos? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Like, what? Is that the joke? Anybody have any tattoos? The crowd screams. Yeah, tattoos. What's up, Dallas? Like, honestly, stand-up comedy is a scam, innit? It's legit a scam, because what is that? Any human beings in the house? Yay! Anyone like wearing hats? Yeah! Anybody got a phone? It's like, what?
Scientific term meaning literally anything that isn't about being hot, having sex, or tattoos.
My dog, he's a rescue dog, so I'm just like Joe Biden.
In other words, only about 10 minutes of her 30-minute special isn't about herself, her body, or someone inside it.
Only 10 minutes of her special is not about herself. Is that criticism though? Is that fair? Shouldn't a special all be about yourself anyway? Or am I being a little bit too forgiving to her? Is that a fair criticism? Should your special be about anything other than yourself?
Now I'm gonna be up front, this special's a rough watch. Luckily from time to time, Natalie gives us a break to regain our composure before heading into another bit. She also breaks up her material with a little bit of crowd work.
What did he say to you to make you go out with an adult skateboarder as an attractive woman in New York City? No. You know what it is? This is what we do. We go for ugly guys. That's what we do.
Calling your fans ugly. Smart move. Earlier this year, Natalie deployed her go-to crowd work routine. The "you two guys are gay together" bit.
You guys are an adorable pair, I'll tell you that much.
And in a stunning act of irony, the crowd decided to not participate in their assigned roles.
Wow.
So is our first time hanging out outside of the office?
Yeah, actually,
Yeah. Oh my god, I love it! Okay, wait, what made you want to ask him?
Why are you making it sound like we're a couple?
Oh my god, don't get scared.
It's not my material.
What?
It's not my
Oh my, is that what the person said in this crowd? Do you see the subtitle? She said, the guy in the crowd says, "Why are you trying to make it out like we're a couple?" And then he follows up by saying, "It's not our fault you don't have your own material." Oh, honestly, I feel like the prevalence of stand-up comedy on social or on like platforms and shit like this, and just in general, I feel like the more aware people are of stand-up, the more aware people are of jokes and shit, and the more they're like apt to kind of fire back this way. Because that is an insane clapback, you know? You're trying to do crowd work and someone tells you, get your own material. Don't farm material from us, motherfucker. Leave me alone. I'm trying to watch a show. I'm trying to watch you do jokes. Don't fucking farm me for material. That is brutal.
Oh, it's not that, wow, it's not that, wow, look at you.
Yeah.
Now, I'm no stand-up comic, but I do understand the difference between a heckler and an audience member who simply responds when spoken to.
Exactly.
That's not heckling, that's basic conversation.
That's something we've also learned, by the way. I feel like the more we've been, these comedians got away with murder. Because you remember before in the past, maybe it's me in the past. Do you remember before in the past when like Rogan would talk about hecklers? Oh yeah, I ripped one heckler apart. I ripped him. He left crying. This woman was shaking. I destroyed her. It almost felt like you were kind of rooting for them. Like, yeah, get the heckler. Then you'd watch the videos and you'd watch them do stand-up and you'd be like, hold on, that heckler was actually on point. You did suck. They made it clear. They paid it. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm a big fan of booing. I'm a big fan of booing in sports stuff and just in general. I think if you buy a ticket and you go and the show shit, you can say what you want. They obviously can chuck you out. They obviously have every right to chuck you the fuck out. But if you want to boo, if you want to display or vocalize your displeasure at the show or lack thereof, you're allowed to do it. I'm a big fan of that. So I feel like a lot of these comedians would mistake people vocalizing their displeasure at the lack of quality of their show for heckling, you know, and make it seem like, or what Rogan would do, like, this is my show, you shut the fuck up. I don't know, man. I feel like you have to earn the shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna lie. I think stand-up's one of those odd things, you know, like when you go to a theater to watch a play, we have this like collective agreement that we're all gonna shut up and watch this play, right? We're not gonna talk. We're not going to have our phone on. We're not going to be too loud. We're just going to focus on them. But I have maybe this is just unconventional and a bit weird, but I have the opinion with stand-up, you almost have to earn. It's sort of like music in a way. You have to earn the right to have the crowd's attention, undivided attention. You know, if you come out and you're shit, you're going to bomb. People are going to be quiet. They're going to be whistling. They might heckle you. They might boo you. But if you're good, you're gonna earn my right. You're gonna earn your ability for me to shut the fuck up so you can keep speaking uninterrupted. So if I'm interrupting you, if I'm heckling you, it's because you're shit.
You didn't go anywhere? What about you, my man? Honeymoon, nice. You guys just got married? Congratulations. There you go. How long you been together?
5 years.
5 years, nice.
Let me explain what I mean. When a comedian initiates...
I'm not gonna lie, man. Stand-up comedy is a hard way to earn your living, man. Going on stage, having to rely on these type of like workplace conversation, crowd work things. Because people in the crowd are already a bit nervous and they have their backups, right? No one wants to get mugged off, right? There are some people that have like an embarrassment fetish or kink, right? They like to get mugged off in front of people. They like the attention. But most of us normal, well-adjusted human beings, we don't want to be mugged off in front of anybody, right? We don't want to be made to look like a fool. So you're going to have your backup. You're going to be a bit tense. You're going to be a little bit standoffish. So the comedian has to kind of pull the answers out of you, has to get more than one word replies out of you. It's kind of hard. It's a hard living, man. To be a fucking crowd work comedian is a hard living. Every night you go up on stage like, yes, how long you guys been together? Oh, is that your daughter or is that your girlfriend? Oh, guy with the big hair. Oh, it's like you have to do all that fake shit. Oh, I'd rather go on stage and just, that's why I'm saying, if I was a comedian, right, I'd rather go on stage and have my 10 jokes, have my 20 jokes, and just be fucking every night, just be, you know what I mean? Fire them up on stage. My 20 jokes, just refine them jokes, have a tight set, a good 30, a good hour, where I just like, you know, I might sprinkle in some new jokes here and there, but I just got material. Fuck all this like crowd work shit. So how you been? Oh, you work in advertising. Ooh, pharmaceutical company. Ooh, weapons. Oh, don't hit me with a drone strike. It's like, ugh, hang me, man, hang me.
It's crowd work. They open up a two-way channel, an unspoken social contract that says, I'm gonna fuck with you, you get to respond back.
This is why I tell racist jokes so niggas don't come. Man, come on stage.
When that contract wasn't honored on Natalie's terms, things took a turn.
It's not that it...
Shut up, pussy. That's brutal, man. You're in nightclubs having random people drunk shouting "shut up, pussy" to you from the back. That's a tough way to earn a living.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
I could leave right now if
Well,
I
I can
wanted.
roast you too. You can't just roast all of us and get nothing.
She began losing the audience, and the person...
Well, I can roast you too. You can't just roast us. Yo, the guy in the crowd, big up whoever is in the crowd that didn't have it. Big up the guy in the crowd that did not have it. Big up the guy in the crowd. And it's her fault too, by the way. I think she stood too close to him. The guy's right next to her in the front. So I think the microphone picked up everything so people could hear it. I think it's if you're a comedian and you're doing crowd work and it's not going well, I think it's way smarter to stand far away from the person on stage. So because if you have the mic and people can hear you on the speakers, you're the one that's in control. But if you stand too close to the person and people can hear what they're saying and they're laughing, you've lost control of the room. I think it's best to just stand far back, you know, and have the mic right up against your mouth so no one can hear the person in the crowd.
person she was talking to eventually went for the classic "I can do your job better" move.
So you were afraid because you felt like I was saying your name.
I can take the mic if you want.
Which, statistically speaking, may not be an inaccurate statement since the data shows she's not funny. From there, she experienced what Bryson, our lead researcher at the TRILL Institute for Comedic Studies, refers to as an epic crash out.
Yeah, I have plenty of material that's embarrassing for you. I will say this, it is such a hard time in this world right now.
What is she talking about? Is she talking about Palestine right now?
And fucking amazing, and you're putting negative, no, fucking look me in the eyes, you're putting negative fucking energy out here. Look me in the fucking eye!
I'm not gonna lie, that sort of stuff never works on me anyway, right? You know, there's some people that have that way of shouting or have that way of being aggressive where they bark at you. That never works. It never works with another man. It's probably never not gonna work with a woman. I'm not gonna get scared because you're you know people have that thing where they're like, look at me, you know, that thing. I think teachers do it back in school. Look at me, you know, it doesn't really work. You're better off just saying something mean. Just say something mean. Say a really fucking vulgar insult or diss or something. That kind of barking like that doesn't really work, I feel, you know? I don't feel like real people, forget men, get scared by that type of shit, you know? She's better off just throwing that bottle at him, you know what I mean? Fuck it, throw the bottle at the guy, but look at me. It's like, what? You're crazy.
Fucking weekend is a sold out show and you want to say mean shit to me, okay? So don't fucking do that.
Yeah, Natalie really sucks dick. And I don't mean that in a chauvinistic way, I mean that in a data-supported, peer-reviewed sense. It's practically her entire act.
You have no idea how much head I give my ex. I think the worst part about like being engaged to someone and breaking up is really the wasted blowjobs. I gave him so much.
Is there like a actual like intellectual research backed reason why a lot of women comedians, female comedians, tend to overdo it with the sexual jokes? Is there a reason why, do you think? Like, is there something about being a comedian on stage as a woman where you feel like you have to do that in order to I wonder if it's like a weird thing where like women feel like if they're on stage in a maybe mostly male environment, because you'd imagine most people that go to comedy clubs are probably men. I wonder if women, as a way to kind of maybe, as a not even, how does that make sense? As a way to probably hold everyone's attention, or as a way to appear safe. Because I'm thinking, you know what's actually weird? I'm thinking about this out loud. Have you guys noticed that whenever you're like an after party or like a house, but like especially forget a house party, when you're in afters, this is a weird thing to like analogy to make here, but when you're in an afters, right? There's usually a small amount of girls there. It's usually mostly dudes. Have you guys realized when whoever the girls are in afters, there's probably 2 of them or 3 of them, and there's like 25 guys there. Have you guys ever noticed that the girls that are at an afters are usually the kind of girls that you would describe as like pick-me's, the kind of girls that say, oh, I don't really have a lot of female friends, most of my friends are guys. They always try and make a show of like they are the cool girl, they can hang. I always feel like that way. Maybe it's just me. I feel like girls that like to go to afters, which are predominantly populated by men, tend to always be the kind of girl that tries to overcompensate and signal that they're a chill girl, not an annoying. So I wonder if the need to talk about sex as a woman on stage is a weird subconscious thing to try and make the men in the room feel like you're chill and you're cool. Hey, I can talk about sex. I can talk about sucking dick. I wonder if that's because I don't necessarily think it does them any justice, because I don't think men talk about sex that much on stage as much as women. It's just so unnecessary. It's kind of hard to focus on this one. It's just like, it makes it kind of, and again, maybe I'm being a prude or whatever, it makes it a bit uncomfortable. She's just on stage talking about what makes her come and shit. It's like, I don't know, man. It's not really the place, isn't it? I don't really want to know what makes you wet. I don't know. I don't care. And it's not funny. It's just weird. It's just sitting and talking about, like, especially with some of them when they go into detail. Oh yeah, I sucked this guy's. It's like a 30-minute bit about how she fucking gave some guy a blowjob, and it's like, I don't know. Again, I'm talking my ass.
Head. Not only did I fucking waste the blowjobs, but I wasted the calories. There should be rollover blowjobs in relationships like there are rollover minutes with T-Mobile.
If there's a setup...
Big up Colin in the stream chat. Sexual dynamics are the only form of power and attention they have. Same reason women take off their clothes to protest. Sexual dynamics. Yeah, I guess. Would you go as far as saying that's the same reason why a lot of those WNBA coaches go to games dressed up like they're about to go to a club and shit? Is that part of the reason? Because I've always wondered that too. Like, why do a lot of these like WNBA coaches, especially the black and Latino ones, tend to like get dressed up crazy? Like, why can't you just wear a tracksuit? Like, why are you wearing, like, do you know what I mean? I get it, it's kind of a fun thing to see on the sidelines, but I wonder if that's another thing as well. It's just unnecessary. I don't know. There's like, not every day is sex, you know? Not every day is sexualization time. Maybe that's a conservative point of view. It's a little bit, you know, doused in fucking Christianity and shit. But I wonder, like, I don't know. Just tell your jokes, bruh. You don't need to like tell me about what makes your pussy pop, you know? But then I think there's a reason. There's a survival reason for it. There's there's like a subconscious reason why they do it, and it's probably it makes a lot of sense, I bet you, right? It's almost like, I remember that time I was in Berghain, many years ago. I was in Berghain. I was in the toilet cubicle taking copious amounts of drugs with these gay guys in there, right? And I remember just like randomly, I don't know why, I asked them, I was like, oh, why do you guys all dress alike in here? I think I just had one of those like drug epiphanies. I asked them, like, why do you guys all dress alike? Why has everyone got a harness? Why is everyone fucking wearing a choker? Why has everyone got these short jean shorts, Dr. Martin? Everyone looks exactly the same. And I remember one of the guys basically saying it kind of probably comes from like history, kind of comes from the genesis of that community of people where you've been kind of, I wouldn't say persecuted, but you know, you get ostracized by society in some way, shape or form. So in order for you to kind of feel safe, there's almost like this collective identity you all kind of like band around. And I think I remember them also saying in that toilet that might be the reason why some gay guys have a gay voice. It's a signaling thing. It's a signaling thing to make sure people know what you're about, and to also signal to other people that you're of this, you know, particular fucking, you know, orientation. So I wonder if the whole sexual joke thing is a way of signaling to people like, hey, I'm a cool woman, you know, I can hang out with the boys. Because I don't know, why don't they go up on stage talk about makeup? You know, why is it always sex? it's just too, and it's not even funny. It's just weird. It's just like every fucking, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Who cares?
It's about sex. If there's a punchline, it's about sex. If there's a pause, she's probably catching her breath after mentioning sex, or more specifically, her butt plug.
I can't even sit through dinner with a butt plug in. I will tell you one thing, you're not naming my butt plug.
People in the stream chat, let me know what's worse, by the way, because I think they're both as bad. What's worse, the hacky comedian that talks about their race and shit, right? Because there's a lot of them. I don't know why. I think America, I don't know, I don't think we feel like we have that a lot in the UK. I feel like America, you have a lot of like hacky racial comedians. I'm Middle Eastern. Arab people are like, oh, Indian, I'm an Indian comedian, I'm a black comedian. Black people be like, I'm you know what I mean? A lot of that shit. What's worse, that racial type of hacky comedy, or this women comedians talking about sex? Like, what's the worst one? What is the worst one out of the two? The hacky racial comedian or the hacky woman comedian talking about sex all the time? Because I honestly think the sex thing might be worse. There's not a single woman comedian that doesn't overly talk about their sex life. It's like, fucking hell, bro.
Like, is that where I put my butt plug?
Now I get it. Sexual humor can work.
Oh shit! What's up, brother?
Yeah, classic. But at a certain point, it stops being edgy and becomes...
By the way, thinking back to that joke, right? So Brendan was talking about jacking off to like Hulk Hogan porn or something. I don't even get that. Like, I'm trying to think back. Like, why would you boast about jacking off to a Hulk Hogan sex tape? You know? It's a strange thing to admit. It's a very odd joke premise. Oh yeah, this Hulk Hogan sex tape leaked and I was jacking off to it. Oh my god, it's Hulk Hogan, brother. It's like, what? Why would you even do that? Like, if you like, forget it's a joke and it's probably made up, but why would you even do that? And why would that be funny? And why would it not be concerning?
Hack. There's no misdirection, no escalation, just kind of a rhythmic recitation of I'm hot, I fuck, and sometimes I'm anxious about it.
But the one time we had sex, you guys will never guess what happened, okay? The condom broke.
Yeah, who could have seen that coming? The concept of misdirection, the art of guiding an audience toward one expectation before abruptly swerving to another, is foundational to comedy.
You can still have your baby delivered, leave it outside any fire station in the country, they will run it over for you.
It's one of the few techniques...
Not gonna lie, he's got that shit on, bro. That's a nice outfit. He's got that fucking shit on. The leather denim jacket, the shirt, the jeans, the black boots. That's a fucking good little look. I'm not gonna lie. Usually a lot of these comedians, when it comes to their special outfits, they're all over the place. But that's a decent look. I'm not gonna lie. He's got that fucking shit on.
Still have your baby delivered, leave it outside any fire station in the country, they will run it over for you.
It's one of the few techniques that...
Coin the stream chat. Male comedian equals hack race. Female comedian equals my pussy. Chin. Jeff DUI. Do you know? Oh yeah, jeez. Yo, that was so insane. Big up Chin. Big up Chin. Asking very detailed question about wondering if he does. Because he got a vasectomy, innit? I think Jeff Dye was talking about how he got a vasectomy and shit. Oh my god, Chin was super interested in that, bro. Chin wanted to know, like, I want to bust this out, bro. Chin, don't worry. There's not a lot of women out there that want to have your baby anyway, so don't worry. You know what I mean? Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. Oh, Chin's a fucking legend. I love that guy. Please go back to vlogging, Chin, please.
Reliably separates professional comedians from people who just quote Adam Sandler movies.
That's assault, brother.
Well, that's assault, brother.
And I was like,
that's assault, brother. That's assault, brother.
It is.
If you've ever told a knock-knock joke, congratulations. You've accidentally engaged in the same psychological manipulation used by stand-up legends and podcasters trying to sell brain pills.
How do I keep my brain up to...
Dude, you need alpha brain. Joe Rogan says it helps him form sentences better when he takes his stuff. Take a little pill, a little...
Fucking hell, man. I miss that era, bro. Look at the Tiger Thick in the background. Look at the Tiger Thick whiskey in the fucking background, lads. Look at the Tiger Thick whiskey, man. I miss that era, bro. He would take that to the face. You know that? He would pop open that bottle and he would take it to the face, bro. I miss that era. That was such a fun era. Functioning alcoholic papa. That was so good, bro. Look at the moon face. Look at the fucking moon, and you can tell he's not, you know, he's not a very aesthetically fashiony aware type of guy, because most people that have, if you have a fat face, if you have a moon face, a chubby face, you probably avoid camp cats for the most part, especially if you've got a big dome. I've got a massive head. You usually avoid hats like this. Camp cats don't suit you. If you've got a big head like I have, you usually only wear trucker hats or new eras. You avoid camp cats. You avoid caps, sorry. You avoid dad hats. You avoid them. Everything you have to have, every cap you wear has to be very boxy. The brim has to be, or the, you know, the top, whatever this thing, whatever that thing's called, has to be very boxy. So his face looks extra wide, extra fucking chubby here, but oh, I miss that era, man. I miss the Tiger Thick whiskey era so badly.
Pill that talked, I'm talking about alpha.
Get me in the flow state.
World-renowned nootropic.
Natalie uses the exact opposite of misdirection. She masterfully crafts a setup, creating an expectation.
Big up Big Booth. Damn, you right. You do got a dome on you. Yeah, I've got a dome, bro. I told you, my fucking new era size. I haven't worn a new era in many years, but the last time that I did wear a new era, my new era size was like 7'5'8". Nowadays, it probably might be 8. Back in the day, my new era fucking head size, my new era hat size was 7'5'8". That's a massive size, bro. Massive. So yeah, I've got a big dome. My head's fucking large.
And for a punchline, and then, like clockwork, says exactly what you're expecting to hear. For anyone not paying attention, this isn't a joke.
Yo, she's kind of... I know, like, in Caucasian culture, it's very... I think in Caucasian culture, if you've got a pretty face and you're skinny, people like you're rated really highly. I think Caucasian culture is kind of easy. It's kind of easy to be hot if you're white. I think as long as you're not fat, right, and you've got a cute face, I think people will always rate you really highly. But I'm not gonna lie, man. She's got the body of a 10-year-old, isn't it? She's like, there's like zero hips. It's just like straight. It's a bit. There's not a lot going on there. It's zero ass, nothing. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't really get the hype, really. I'm not gonna lie. But I think this is a white thing. I think if you're white and you've got like a pretty face and you're skinny, you are good to go. But I don't know. There's not much. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. People tell me they're bugging, but yeah, I mean, I don't get anything from this lady. Maybe she feels the same way about me. That's fair, no problem. But there's not much going on there, you know. I feel like if you're another minority, if you're another race, you have a lot more you have to fucking do. you have to have face, you have to have lips, you have to have tits, you have to have hips, you have to have waist, you have to have butt, you have to have a lot more going on. I think when you're white, all you have to do is be skinny and have a pretty face. And then you just get some boobs. Like you could have fake boobs, have skinny and be a pretty face and have a flat ass, and white guys will love you. You'll be like, you know what I mean, you'll be like a Victoria's Secret model. Do you know what I mean? You'll be fucking 10 out of 10. But I feel like with other races, you got to tick so many boxes. Imagine a black gun. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of wild. Big up.
It go Dave Navarro, so it go that too.
Who's hotter, Natalie Cuomo or Dave Navarro? Who do you fuck first? Who do you fuck? Who would you fuck first? Dave Navarro in a skirt or Natalie Cuomo in a skirt? Oh Jesus, might have to go for Dave. Not gonna lie, no homo. Might have to go for Dave.
This is just telling a story, and it's very similar to another comedian.
We should be able to stories, brother.
Big up Gitsy. Big up Gitsy.
Let me tell you what it's like to have a dog that takes Xanax, okay? Like,
no, God,
I try
please
to take
don't.
him for a walk. He just looks at me. He's like, nah, bro. I do think.
Oh my God, bro. That's a joke that she put in her special. That's a joke she put in her special about her dog taking Xanax and be like, no, what? That's a special joke. That might be a joke you might tell to your friends in a bar, or it might be a joke that you do at some random spot you pop up in. But that's not a stand-up comedy special bit. Surely that's not. My dog took Xanax and he was like, what? Chill out, bro. Like, excuse me? This is your special material. Also, what happened to that, by the way? I feel like, apart from the prevalence of specials, I feel like specials now, they don't have the special material. You know, back in the day when comedians would do specials, it was like, yeah, this is my good shit. I'm saving all my good shit for my special. Now they're just like anything, like podcast jokes, you know? Podcast jokes get put into specials. It's like, it's not technically special though, is it? If it's something you spoke about on a pod last week.
My dog learned how to chew a bone from watching me suck dick.
Yeah, and this joke actually got a person to leave.
I walked someone. Okay, I'm sorry.
This is usually a good sign that you should keep working on your material, not post it to YouTube and call it a special.
Do you live in New York? Are you visiting?
How many years is she, by the way? How many years is she? Is Natalie Cuomo, do you think she's 10 years deep? I don't know much about this lady, but I wonder if she's another example of these comedians that are like 10 years deep, but they're terrible. It's like that fucking thing they sold us, man. That narrative, that lie, that, oh yeah, 10 years and you become, it's like, bro, it doesn't really matter how many years you're in comedy. Are you good or are you not? Are you funny or not? And a lot of these motherfuckers just aren't funny. They kind of hang their hat on, or they hide behind this 10-year thing, but it doesn't really matter, innit? You could be doing 10 years of bullshit.
Oh God, more crowd work. We're 29 minutes in and the tank's empty. She's trying to coast to the finish on audience participation. How's she gonna bring this home? Small talk?
Yeah, I don't really drink that much anymore.
Okay, we're back on track now.
It was in college? What?
More crowd work. God damn it, I'm gonna need you to lock in and wrap this thing up. We're almost to the closer, the grand finale, the moment every comic builds toward.
The last time I got really drunk, I blacked out. Like, I blacked out so fucking hard, and I went home with this guy. I woke up, he was in my bed, and I had no idea if we'd had sex the night before until I farted and cum came out. All right.
No way was that her finisher. No way was that her ender. No way was that the way that she fucking sealed and finished off that special. No fucking way was that the bow at the end of the special. No way. No fucking way was that her final joke. Oh my God. Wow. I farted and cum came, like that's the line you want to end with. I farted and cum came out. Okay, girl. Okay.
All right, you guys, I'm Natalie Cuomo. Thank you so much.
From a structural standpoint, a closer functions as a summation of a comic's thesis, the culmination of their worldview in joke form.
Back in the day, closers as well. Do you remember back in the day, closers used to be like a way to tie your special into the title sometimes, or to maybe come full circle on what you spoke about in the beginning. You know, sometimes people would be that clever, or to maybe tie it into a theme that you spoke about through the majority of your special.
You have a gun?
Yo, big up Asad Aziz.
Closer still better than the Apple is a phone too.
I still don't get that, by the way. I've watched it a few times. I still don't get the Apple. I think the crowd was confused too. I think you got it from the crowd. The crowd was confused, like, what? The Apple is, and with these fucking, what you call it, with these fucking weird fucking thumb. What? Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. Yo, big up Koila LM. As he's saying that line, my entire family looking at me sideways. Yo, big up watching random show around your fam. You guys are unhinged, man. Some of you guys are fucking unhinged. Watching this fucking stupid live stream around family. Watching this live stream whilst you're fucking having hanky pankies. Watching this live stream while you're working. Some of you motherfuckers need to be locked up. Some of you motherfuckers watching this stuff with your kids in the background. Some of you guys need to be locked up. It's not my fault. You should not be watching this. You should have better things to do in your life than this shit. Oh my god, this is proper slop stream. But yeah, big up the fans of the slop streamers. We are slop streaming all the way to the fucking bank, all the way to the end of the year, to the 20th of December. We're slop streaming every fucking day. Let's fucking go.
In Shut Up You Loved It, that summation isn't wit, irony, or reflection. It's a cum joke. And in the case of Natalie's special, it's the comedic equivalent of crossing the finish line because you ran out of track, not because you won the race. The closers should make you rethink everything that came before it.
Exactly.
Here, it just confirms
exactly.
It's like watching a magician pull the same cum-soaked towel out of a hat for the 5th time and still expecting applause. Which in a way is poetic, because Brendan's special not only ended with boisterous thank you and applause, but also with the quiet realization that confidence has an expiration date.
You know what I realized too, by the way? He's got this sweat going on. I wonder if that's from booze. I just realized this. I don't know why I've realized this now. Because this was like peak thick boy era. Brendan's got a little bit of a sheen going on there, isn't it, right? I wonder if all that sheen, all that fucking wetness, that sheen that he's got going on around his face, I wonder if that's because of the booze. Because this is when he was drinking a lot. He looks really fucking drunk here, doesn't he? Like, he looks fucked. Tiger Thick was flowing. Look, he finished that entire glass. That entire glass is fucking gone. But I also think to myself, like, the more specials I've seen over the years, the more I've started to believe deeply in my soul that Brendan was never that bad of a comic compared to everybody else. Like, I will always stand on the fact that if Luis J. Gomez can be a professional stand-up comedian, so can Brendan. I think Brendan the hate, don't get me wrong, the hate towards Brendan's special was warranted, but I think when you consider overall the landscape of stand-up comedy, I don't think Brendan is that much worse than a lot of these people out here who have legit careers. I just think Brendan doesn't have the ability to put up with the suck of it. You know, when all his friends left LA, when all these friends left him left his side, when he kind of got ostracized because of his, bully boy, shitty attitude and shit, when he kind of had to do everything by himself, he kind of just quit because of that. I don't think he quit because he's terrible. I think he quit because he just couldn't put up with going to perform in fucking Arizona and having like 10 people show up. He couldn't handle it. And I think that's the thing that's fucked him over in the long run. But I don't think he's that bad compared to everybody else. Legit. Like, he's better than Natalie Cuomo. Like, I'd pay to watch Brendan if I watched fucking Natalie Cuomo. He's not that bad, really, but he just, can't put up with not selling tickets. He can't put up with it performing for 5 people, 0 people. Yeah, the ego just couldn't take it. But I'd take Gringo Papi over fucking Gringo. What's that, Gringo Mami? Any day of the week.
But also with the quiet realization that confidence has an expiration date. It was received so poorly he quit stand-up comedy altogether, arguably the best thing he's ever done for his audience.
I can't do it anymore. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm freaking tired.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I thought he was meant to be a hard worker, by the way. What happened to that hustle? I thought he was meant to be a hard worker. I thought he was meant to be a hustler. I thought he was meant to be this like, I do all this stuff. Like, what happened to all that? I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. No, you're like, are you tired or are you just scared of rejection, scared of people not showing up, scared of an empty room, scared of starting again from the beginning? He should come back, man. He's never gonna do it. His ego won't allow him. I think he's very, although he's a bit of a redact, I do think he's very conscious about not embarrassing himself, which is why we don't see him fighting. I think Brendan, although he's a redact and he just goes, I think he's very aware of not embarrassing himself and giving, you know what I mean? So that's why we don't see him do influencer fighting or boxing and shit, because I think he doesn't want to be memed again or turned into a fucking whatever, you know, if he gets knocked out. And I think he's very aware now that a lot of people know who he is. A lot more people are aware of who he is. And if he did make a return to stand-up, there would be a lot more eyes on him, you know? Noting his every, I mean, there'd be a lot more people paying attention to his stand-up. I don't think he wants that. But I want him back in. I want Gringo Papi Dos so badly. I want Gringo Papi Dos so fucking badly. I'd love to hear what he has to say. I'd love to hear. I just want to know what the start of the show is like, you know? What's up? I don't know. What's up fucking Fort Worth? What's up Chicago? What's up Boston? I don't know. I wonder where he's gonna film that. You know what I mean? What's
I've been hustling for over 12 years now. Not that I'm gonna stop doing the pods, but as far as the plain life and stuff like that, I gotta chill out.
And maybe Natalie should take notes, because the tragedy here isn't that she's bad, it's that she's certain she's not. While most comedians would retire their material after they put it out as a special and begin working on a new set, the sequel to their YouTube cinematic experience, Natalie persists, continuing to find a way to make the same bits land, as if confidence alone can brute force a laugh.
Like my mom, she hates my tattoos. She hates them. She hates my tattoos so much. Like she hates them, but she wants me to have a kid? That makes no sense.
It's tragic in a way. She's still trying to workshop her set, but at this point, the set's workshopping her. The only thing evolving is how funny it is she continues to think it's working, and in the end, she's not just telling jokes, she is one.
Natalie Cuomo is so unfunny, Lewis booked Kim.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Ricky Picture, big up Ricky Picture, big up Ricky Picture in the house, 9-month member. What a fucking G. Big up Ricky Picture in the Blood Cart house. What's up, what's that? Kankini, Indiana. Gringo Papi Dos. What's up, Kankini, Indiana? What's up, Idaho? What's up, New England? What's up, Mississippi? I would fucking love it, man. What's up, New Jersey? What's up, Philly? Yo, that would be so, honestly, please come back, Brendan. Please come back. Big up my nigga Blood Club, Ricky Picture. Wild gone. Thank you for your support. 9 months. You're a fucking legend. Love you a long time. And by the way, we're going on another marathon. We're doing this until the 20th of December. We're trying to hit that 500 goal target. Probably unlikely, but hey, you can aim for goals. So if you want to become a member like Ricky Picture and take part in the fucking members only live streams, which are coming at you tomorrow, by the way, make sure you get involved by clicking the link in the description. Click the link in the description, dollar icon, gift the membership, buy a membership, all that good shit. Much appreciated. Cool. I don't get that joke that she said at the end there. My mom doesn't like my tattoos, but she wants me to have a kid. I don't get that. Like, what was that about, do you think? I'm trying to, that's still in the back of my head. I'm thinking, so what did that joke even mean? My mom doesn't like my tattoos, but she wants me to have a kid. So your mom has to like your tattoos to tell you she wants to, what? Am I trying to make sense of this? I don't get that. My mom doesn't like my tattoos, but she wants me to have a kid. What? Honestly, big up Natalie Cuomo, man. Big up Natalie Cuomo. Probably one of the worst comedians ever. Maybe one of the worst comedians ever. Maybe one of the worst. And big up Trill Mayer. Big up Blood Clot Trill Mayer. Give Trill Mayer a like on his fucking channel. This is a fucking sick video. I love everything about it. Big up Blood Clot Trill Mayer. Big up Blood Clot Trill Mayer.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up Ricky Pitcher for the gifted 5 gifted memberships. You're a legend. Appreciate you. Big up Blood Clot Ricky Pitcher for the gifted memberships in the stream chat. Make sure whoever you motherfuckers got a free membership from fucking Ricky Pitcher.
Powerful bunch.
You say thank you. If you got a membership from Ricky Pitcher, make sure you say thank you. Okay? Cool, blessed, cool, blessed, cool, blessed, cool.
Powerful bunch.
Blessed. You know what, actually? No, let's not do that. Anyway, let's continue. Big up Natalie Cuomo. Big up Natalie. What do they say in the stream chat? Fun fact, her video currently has 666 views. You could also go leave a comment saying you suck dick as a sign of support.
Powerful bunch.
Brendan Schaub. Did she say butt plug? Oh my god, funniest person alive. I'll never forget the meltdown she had a few months earlier. It was so hilarious. How on earth does a serious comedian respond to a heckler by saying, don't say mean shit to me?
Powerful bunch.
Big up this person. She apparently has a ton of fans on IG. The comments are crazy supportive, but not a word she says has ever was funny. It's bizarre. It's like insecure compliment woman supporting them. To be fair, I think the support she has on Instagram is just Instagram. I don't think it resonates or relates to live shows. I think she's aware of it, to be honest. I think she's aware that the audience that she has in live is not the same audience she has on Instagram. I think a lot of people probably. I wonder if is there a portion of people that watch her just because of the way she looks? That's got to be kind of rough, isn't it? Like that's got to be a rough fan base to have. Like to know that there are guys out there just perving over you. Don't think you're funny. They just want to look at you on stage and sort of like visualize or think about doing stuff to you. And then here you are talking about what comes out of it and shit. Oh, you know how you suck. It's like you're kind of giving these guys material to like continue perving over you, but I don't know, maybe people like that. Rollover minutes with T-Mobile. What a fucking decade is this? Cheesy rice. The Gringo Mummy is hilarious. The only thing worse than the bad comic is chuckleheads that laugh at everything a bad comic says. I think this is kind of harsh. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is kind of harsh. I think people that go to comedy clubs, they go with the best intentions. They go to have a good time. They go to let their hair down. They go to have a couple of drinks, get a little bit loosey-goosey, you know what I mean? I don't think they should be chastised for laughing. I think it's up to the comedian to be funny. You know, you could honestly, you drink enough, you have enough fucking adult vitamins, you could laugh at anything. I think it's for the comedian to be funny. Her vocal fry's delivery is a bit grating. I don't think she has that much vocal fry. I don't know. I think the vocal fry is a little bit overstated. I don't think she has that much vocal fry. I just think she's just not funny. You know, she's just aggressively unfunny. The Simps are going to be lining up to call her an incel on this one. I'm pretty sure she's just Eliza Schlesinger doing a Garth Brooks, Chris Gaines alter ego thing. I don't know. I've never listened to Eliza. Is Eliza Schlesinger the same? Actually, yeah. I think I saw a clip of hers. She is. Eliza Schlesinger is another overly sexual one as well, isn't it? Trill. But I think the most sexual one has to be Nikki Glazer. I think Nikki Glazer might be like, she might be number one when it comes to the overt sexual stuff. Her and the other lady, the fat lady with the moon face. What's her name? Who's the fat lady with the moon face that that everyone used to be, that Bert Kreischer used to be friends with but doesn't talk to her? What's her name? She acts as well. What's her name? Fat lady. What's her name? Blonde hair, fat lady. I guess not fat, just a bit chubby. Moon face. What's her fucking name? Guess it. Schumer. What's her name? Sarah Schumer? Sam Schumer? Whatever her fucking name is. I think Schumer and Glazer are number 1 and 2 when it comes to sexual jokes. Hey, that's it. Amy Schumer. Big up Jane Fitz. We got Ricky Pitcher now. Not Jane Fitz. Fuck Jane Fitz forever. Not Jane Fitz. Fuck Jane Fitz forever. Big up Ricky Pitcher. Yeah, so I think Amy Schumer and Nikki Glazer are 1 and 2 when it comes to overt sexual humor. I don't think anyone comes close to Amy Schumer and Nikki Glazer. They are undeniably. They might be joint number 1 when it comes to sexual content. They go crazy with it. Amy Schumer might be like goated. I don't think there's a single joke that she tells that doesn't involve fucking sucking or something, you know. So yeah, she's a walking argument against nepotism. Who's her dad though? What's the nepotism about that? I've never heard about this. What's nepotism about? Is she a Cuomo? Yeah. Who's her dad? Is there a wiki about that? Natalie Cuomo. Nepotism. Who's her parents? Okay, no relation. She says no relation. Natalie Cuomo. Demoted for nepotism. Hypocrisy, Islamophobia. I don't see here. Well, there's something about nepotism, but I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. Parents? Who are her parents? Just regular people, no? What's interesting fact when Natalie Cuomo was named one of she was named one of New York's top comedians to watch in 2023. Natalie's been featured in Time. Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair fucking enough. What is her background family? She grew up in a neighborhood in Hollywood. Cuomo's parents were both Italian descent. Trace ancestry back to southern Italy. Her parents or grandparents were from the Nocera, Inferio, and Tramonti in the Salerno province of Campania, while her maternal grandparents were from Messina. So she's proper Italian. Who's Cuomo? Okay, cool. So there's not much about her being fucking nepotism and shit. Her parents just got regular. I don't know. Happy Father's Day to her dad. That's her dad there. Happy Father. Who's her dad? He's not famous, is he? Don't know. Same baby fit, okay. I don't know about nepotism. I just think she's not that good in it. Unfortunately, she's just not that funny. Has she got any new material that we should check out? Any new material we should check out? Oof. Wow. Is that the guy? He's looking like why does he look like a lesbian woman? Who's that? Why does Jim Norton look like a stud here? Why does Jim Norton kind of look like a stud? Am I bugging out here? Jim Norton a bit chubby, a bit more weight on him. Why does he look like a lesbian woman? Holy shit! I swear to God, I thought that was like some random lesbian woman. Fucking hell, Jim Norton. Fair play. Let's hear a new joke of hers. Let's hear some new material from Natalie Cuomo. Let's see the stuff in this bit. Wearing this t-shirt. Let me see. I want to see. Let's go through some jokes from Natalie Cuomo. Let's go. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 clips from Natalie Cuomo. Let's see what new joke she has for us. Let's see. Cuomo business.
Not related to, you know, the Cuomo that ran for office. Did you guys know that? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Felt like I had to tell you because there's probably one idiot in the corner like, I wonder. That's how she got this gig. My uncle sexually harassed people, but he was never in office, so nobody cares. Being 30 is so, it's like that age where you realize like, oh shit, cops are younger than me now. I got pulled over for speeding and I was like, sir, should you be in bed? Can you go to your room? Put some cartoons on, mom made you dinner.
Not gonna lie, if I'm out with the lads and you're laughing at her like this, I'm gonna look at you a bit differently. I'm gonna judge you. If you're out with a mandem and your guy's like proper neck back, opening his mouth, like belly laughing at Natalie Cuomo like this, I'm gonna look at you a bit weird. Like, have some self-respect, man. Like, put yourself together. Have some shame. There's a guy in there like properly laughing. Cops are kind of like younger than me now. What? So she, okay. One joke so far, not the greatest. That's her new material. Let's see some more new material from her.
I'm half Italian, half Jewish, so I leave a nice tip, then I ask for it back. I'm half Italian, half Jewish, so I leave a nice tip, then I ask for it back.
I think every time I do this stream, I always think to myself, like, what's the bigger scam? DJing or stand-up comedy? Because I think with DJing, there's this kind of impression that a lot of professional DJs give, where they try and act like they're musicians, or they try and
You have a gun?
Big up Asad Aziz.
She's not funny, but I'd still gobble her ghoul.
I think she's over. Honestly, I'm not really gonna get into it too much, but I think in general, and this is just a comment from maybe obviously because you know I'm a minority and shit, but I think in general white girls get a lot more of a. It's almost like a mixed race light skinned girl thing. I think if you're white or if you're Latino and shit, I think you get a lot more like people kind of give you. They kind of rate you higher than what you should be. I don't think she's that attractive at all, man. I really don't get it. She's built like a 10-year-old boy. Like there's zero bum, like just zero. Like I don't know. It's just I don't feel a single thing. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Zero. There's not a single thing going on there with me. So yeah, I don't get it. Maybe when it comes to comedians, maybe when it comes to female comedians, there's not a lot of like hot ones. Don't get me wrong. I think comedy is not really the place for like attractive people in general. So maybe if you're talking about female comedians, is she maybe top? Yeah, cool. But you know, she's not really competing against much, you know? Do you know what I mean? Who's she competing against? Christina P and shit. It's like, I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. But hey, yeah. What's the biggest scam? Being a DJ, DJs or stand-up comedians? DJs like to pretend like they're musicians when they're not, when you're mostly playing other people's music, and they kind of put them, you know, they kind of have this outsized ego based on what they do, which most people can do. I think if you spend a week fiddling around with virtual DJ, you can be a pretty decent DJ. Spend a week fiddling around with virtual DJ, buy yourself a fucking $100 MIDI controller, and you would be just as good as everybody else you see on the internet. It's not that difficult. And stand-up comedy, you can go on stage and talk about how you're I'm half Italian, half Jewish, so I live a big tip and I always ask for it back. It's like, what? That's stuff. That's the material you do on stage and you get paid for. I took this guy back home after a night out. I was so blackout drunk and I didn't know if I fucked him, and then I farted and cum came out and I knew I fucked him. That's my time, Dallas. Thank you. It's like, what? Like, I wonder what the biggest scam is, like pretending you're a musician when you're a DJ, or thinking you're actually like, you know, this is a high level of like artistic art form when you're doing stand-up and you're telling jokes about cum and sucking dick and shit. I don't know. This is a scam, bro. This art form is a fucking scam.
Your smile is amazing. Oh, wow. And you guys are so in love. You guys are married, right? Do you have sex every week? Typical married answer. They said sure. How do you keep it spicy, you think? Oh my god! I just looked at you guys and you were so in love, and I was like, they must have a secret. They must have like a whole closet, you know? They must have discovered the butt plug aisle at CVS. You know, CVS has like a buy one get one free plan B. So I know they're literally killing two babies with one stone.
I'm not gonna lie, big up the women in this room. I feel like the majority of the people who are over egging it and giving her loads of praise are the guys. I think she's got a big simp audience. This shouldn't be no surprise for everybody watching, but I think she's got a massive simp audience. Because the people that can hear in the background who are really belly laughing and clapping are lads. You don't really hear a lot of women really laughing. Oh, have some shame. I'm embarrassed about my fellow men. They're in there just like laughing with their whole mouths, hoping that she fucking pays attention. It's like, bro, she's not gonna fuck you, man. Like, have some shame. Have some fucking shame. Okay, we got two more to go, and then we'll switch over to the regular shit.
My mom's a dog trainer. My dad's a dog. My mom, she is a dog trainer, but she's always hanging out with dogs, so she like talks to me in a baby dog voice a lot. That's actually why I got so many tattoos. I'm tired of her calling me a good girl, but it's actually really annoying to ring a bell whenever I'm on breakfast. My mom's a dog.
My mom's a dog trainer. That's why I got all my because she kept what? Okay, girl. Last one.
I was just at the show and the manager came up to me like, hey, there's something weird in the guy's back in the front. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, he has color pencils. I was like, okay. He's like, I just don't want him drawing and shit during your set.
Do you have a gun?
Yo, big up Glitzy.
She's the Ernest P. Whirl for women.
Honestly, this fucking shit. Honestly, this fucking set is shit. Big up Glitzy.
I'm like, okay, do you think he's gonna like draw a crime scene? Like, what do we, how sharp do we think these pencils are? I was just at the show.
Fucking hell. Bless her anyway. Bless her, man. Absolutely stealing a living, by the way. Absolutely bona fidely stealing a fucking living, but big up to her, man. She's making it work for herself. Big up to her. She's making it work. Short clip here featuring Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon is off of the Trump train, by the way. Tim Dillon is off the Trump train. He makes some interesting points here regarding Donald Trumpy, and I'm wondering, vis-a-vis some of you guys over there that are stateswide who are more politically in tune, is Dillon making some points here? Is Timmy D, is Mr. Piggy making some points here regarding Trump and his waning relevancy and shit? Dillon says Trump is over. Let's hear what he has to say.
United States of America to be doctors. It's the craziest thing I've ever heard. This is the craziest way to run a society. To let Chinese amusement park tycoons and Russian fertilizer magnates buy $20 million fake apartments all over New York City, drive $400,000 a year lawyers out because they can't afford it, and then tell everyone else to go fuck themselves and then wonder why Mamdani got elected? Does anyone? And then wonder why this guy got elected? This is the craziest way to run a society. And then to say that, oh, there's jobs in tech. They're the only jobs left, by the way. These jobs in tech are not like, they're it. No matter what kind of company you own, it'll be a tech company eventually because everything's going to have a strong digital component. Most of it already does. So you're going, well, we need to bring in these people from.
Oh yeah, I got some new glasses actually. I got some Timmy D inspired glasses. These ones I usually wear when I go raving. I've actually got some Timmy D inspired glasses actually. See, there's kind of like a cycling type of vibe going on there. See that? I've actually got some. I bought them from the good old Jeff Bezos Amazon for like $10. For like $10, some new cycling type of glasses going on there. Big up Timmy D for the inspiration. Big up Timmy D for the inspiration.
China and India on H-1B visas because we don't have that pool of talent in America. Well, shouldn't we be building it? Shouldn't we be building that pool of talent in America if these are some of the only jobs? Let's look at Trump here. And I do think, unfortunately, this kind of is the end of, and I say unfortunately, not because I care, truly, but I say unfortunately.
I hate when he does that. I think it's obviously part of his appeal and part of his shtick, but I don't like this. Like, he was obviously a very big proponent of Trump. He kind of, I guess a lot of those guys enjoyed the chaos he created. That's the really, I think, sad part about a lot of the endorsements, a lot of the cosigns, a lot of the stuff, a lot of the leaning to the right, a lot of these guys did. It wasn't even because they really believed in these policies. It was mostly because they just liked the chaos he created. They liked the fact that he just, like, I remember early on, was it Rogan that said it really early on? Remember when Rogan was really anti-Trump, when he didn't really like him? Do you remember when Rogan made a point of saying that how like Trump gave dickheads an excuse to be dickheads? I forgot what the phrase he used, but he said something along that kind of line. Like, Trump getting elected gave people who are pieces of shit a reason to be pieces of shit because Trump was an unapologetic piece of shit. So I think a lot of these guys just enjoy the fact that he says what he wants to say. He gives people these names. He's combative. He never apologizes. All this sort of shit, right? But obviously in the process, he's obviously lit the country on fire, right? So, and obviously it's coming to a head now. Like it's getting kind of really bad now, especially with all the Epstein stuff. It's like, you know, there's only so much of him being like a bro and based and Chad and whatever. People's actual real lives are getting ruined, right? People's real lives are getting affected by this guy. So I think, you know, the chickens have come home to roost per se. So I don't know. I'm not sure if I find it disingenuous. It's just interesting the way he tries to position himself sometimes. It's like you're off the Trump train now because it's not advantageous to be a fan of his. He's no longer as funny as he once was. He doesn't really have that je ne sais quoi that he once did have. He's losing a lot of his base. You know, he's doing a lot of things that a lot of people didn't vote for, that he's kind of doing. The Epstein stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, they can't just be honest and say, yeah, we fucked up, you know? We endorsed the wrong dude. We maybe got duped or whatever. It's all this like detached observation. Oh yeah, it's over. Brother, you endorsed him. Like, you can't now talk from like a point of detachment. Like, oh, I was never, you were heavily involved. The only thing he didn't do was have Trump on his show. The only thing that Tim Dillon didn't do was have Trump on his pod. He didn't go to the inauguration, because I think that's not going to age well, by the way. I think whoever attended that inauguration is not going to age well. I think the history will not remember fondly the people that paraded themselves at that inauguration and really went balls deep with Trump and shit. But I do find it interesting how he tries to do this like, oh, I'm not really involved type of thing. Bro, you were heavily involved in co-signing his nonsense, bro. Just, you know, at least admit that.
Fortunately, because it seems to not be doing anything good for anyone, this is the end of the Trump administration. This is the beginning of the lame duck presidency. It's obvious to everyone, even his most ardent supporters show up to the White House, like Laura Ingraham, and she's kind of shocked going, what the hell's going on? Now we'll start, 3 years of talking about.
Hey, people in the stream chat, especially the women out there. Is Tim Dillon wearing makeup? Does he have a bit of foundation on? He's always really got a lot of like, his skin's usually kind of pasty, he's got spots and shit, or is he just using skincare? I feel like Tim's got a little bit of foundation on there, isn't it? Has Tim got a little bit of foundation on his face? It's looking very even, very toned, no spots anywhere. There's Timmy D putting on a bit of makeup.
The ballroom, he will trail off, he will get older, he's adorned the White House in gold. Epstein's going to suck the oxygen out of a lot of this. We're going to talk about that a little later on. Apparently AI, by the way, the only thing I'm sure of about AI, I'm not an expert, is that AI, as soon as we have robots running around this country, they'll all be pedophiles too. There's no one in power that will apparently just not be a pedophile. All these robots will be pedophiles. 100% will deal with pedophile robots. Our first robot president will be a pedophile. I know that. It's the only thing I know. Our first AI robot president will absolutely be a pedophile. Here's Laura Ingraham discussing the H-1B with Trump.
This idea of hundreds of thousands of foreign students in the United States. We have about 350,000 Chinese. One point during COVID, you were going to, push to, get them out, but that was pulled back. You've said as many as 600,000 Chinese students could come to the United States. Why, sir, is that a pro-MAGA position when so many American kids want to go to school and there are places not for them and these universities are getting rich off Chinese money?
Sure. Never said about China, but we do have a lot of people coming in from China. We always have, China and other countries. We also have a massive system of colleges and universities. And if we were to cut that in half, which perhaps makes some people happy, you would have half the colleges in the United States go out of business.
So what?
Well, I think that's a big deal.
Are they fans?
You would have the historically,
the United States?
Yeah, but you would have, as you know, historically black colleges and universities would all be out of business. You would have a
because of Chinese. Hold on, stop this for a second.
What? Honestly, that's his talent, though. I'm not gonna lie. Any politician, right, that can go like that's a talent. I think lying is one thing, right? The whole politician lying thing. Hey, I'm gonna do this and then do something else, or whatever. But I think the real talent of Trump is this ability to like tell his base one thing, then do another thing, the opposite of what he said, but then have his base still ride for him. Because I don't know, if you're MAGA, right, and this guy is like defending H1B visas, you gotta reconsider your position, bro. Isn't MAGA about bringing jobs back? Isn't MAGA about, you know, being somewhat of an isolationist, right? Being a little bit of a national, like, isn't MAGA all about focusing on Americans? And here you are extending H1B visas, arguing against cutting it. Like, what?
You have a gun?
I love it. I love it.
It's not a lie if you believe it.
It's honestly so exactly true. That's obviously true, but that's one of his impressive parts about him. He doesn't even lie. He just says one thing, does another thing, but then has these people still ride for him. That's like, it kind of reminds me a little bit of like Christianity and like preachers and stuff and cults. It's kind of cult-like. Like, he does something that goes against whatever you stand for, but you just make excuses for it. It's like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. It's like, bro, he's a MAGA guy. Bring jobs back guy. Right? And like, there's no jobs. They're outsourcing it all.
He's arguing that HSBC's historical black colleges will go out of business if Chinese students can't go there. This is the craziest argument I've ever. Can you imagine Chinese kids coming over to go to the black college? Do you imagine?
I'm just imagining all the Chinese students doing that fucking that fucking, what's that dance? That fucking Africa. I don't know what that dance is. I'm just imagining in my head all the Chinese students doing Afrobeats. The Chinese students singing along to fucking Burna Boy, right? The Chinese students singing along to the Burna Boy. The Chinese students at the HBCUs doing the Dougie. All the Chinese students doing the Dougie.
Imagine how nuts their parents would go. You go where? Like, can you imagine the Chinese students coming here to go to the black college? Does anyone believe that? Does anyone believe that we're letting 400,000 Chinese students in so that they can keep black colleges going? I mean, how stupid do they think we all are? It's really getting to a point where it's kind of insane. Is that where the Chinese students are going to come in here to go to Howard?
I think all politicians think their bases are stupid, and they get proven, you know? It's fairly obvious when they keep getting voted in. Don't get me wrong, the last election was a bit of a weird one. Obviously, with Joe Biden being the way he was, the condition he was in, the Kamala option was never an option for a lot of people. So I guess Trump had to win by default, but I don't know. I think his base has to hold his feet to the fire a little bit more, man. You can't be Mr. MAGA, right? You can't have your whole fucking slogan, your whole base, your whole thing be about make America great again, and you're not making America great again. Like, you're not even doing it. Like, at once, there was a point where that was a very toxic, a very kind of controversial point of view, right? People would maybe, you know, deem it to be somewhat racist. You're not even doing it. Like, you know, that's the really funny thing. You're not even following through with the racism. You're just like, we're MAGA, but bring the Chinese, bring the Indians, you know. Wasn't there a point where Elon said American people are too dumb to learn how to code and shit? Wasn't that a thing? How did he get away with that one, by the way? Wasn't that a thing at one point where Elon said something like, yeah, American people can't be taught to code, they're too dumb? Like, it's like, how did they get away with it? How did they get away with talking to their base like this, man? It's so fucking insane. Honestly, I feel bad for MAGA people. I swear to God, I really feel bad because a lot of them believe, you know, they believe deeply. And it's like, he just keeps spitting in their face. Like, nah, man, we're not bringing any jobs back. Anyway, Tim Dillon is now off of the Trump train. Tim Dillon is now off of the Trump train. Tim Dillon is now off of the Trump train. Let's continue. Big up Stavvy. I've been enjoying reacting to his fucking vlogs. Big up Stavvy. Big up Stavros Halkias. This is another episode of his Stavvy Gets Ripped series. This is season 3, episode 13. They're usually really good. I use these as a counter to all the fucking horrible... Oh shit, what's that? What's that? Brendan Shaw busted for selling a truck. Huh? Big up Unique. What the fuck is this about? Hold on, let's just quickly check this out. I just saw this clip here from Unique. Brendan Shaw busted for selling a truck from what? From the giveaway. Let's quickly watch this before we watch Stavros. What the fuck is this about? Brendan busted for selling a truck from the giveaway. What the fuck is this? Huh?
I like it all, but my favorite platform is the Hellcat platform. So that's why for the giveaway, I decided to do a TRX, the one thing I kind of know. So this is the giveaway TRX I've been driving for like 5 months now.
So the trucks that he gives away, he drives himself. They're trucks from his own personal collection. You've been driving a truck for 5 months. So this is definitely some sort of weird tax write-off thing, isn't it? I've been driving this truck for 5 months. What kind of... I don't want that. Like, how many miles is that then? Fucking hell.
It's the longest giveaway we've ever done. I don't recommend doing a 4-month giveaway. I'm exhausted. I can't wait to get rid of this thing. We actually just called...
I'm exhausted. What the fuck have you done? Post about the giveaway on your Instagram. We've done a what's so exhaustive about doing a 4-month giveaway? I'm exhausted. Like, these motherfuckers, like, he has to pray to God, pray to Jesus, pray to Buddha, pray to Allah, pray to whoever is up there that he never goes broke, has to work a regular job, because I think these guys' capacity to work is just on the floor. If they really think posting clips, posting little, I don't know, artwork on Instagram is like work. I'm exhausted because you have to post a link on your Instagram stories to click to it. What? Exhausted.
The winner yesterday. I think he's picking up next week. I'm sure he get it out of the shop.
And the funny thing is, he doesn't do any of the fucking edits. He doesn't do any of the fucking mods. So you can't even say he's exhausted from like modding the truck and working on it for like a year. He just pays garages to do it for him. We actually see him go to a garage, pull it up, just sit in the fucking cuck chair on his phone and let all the fucking, you know, all the fucking Latino men work, the Hispanic men work on it. You know? He lets all the fucking Chicos work on it. He just sits down. And when the job's done, they give him the fucking PDQ, whatever machine, and he taps his card and keeps it moving. So all this working hard thing, I don't know what he's working hard on.
I love this truck. It's badass, but it's time. It's time to let it go. There's a lot of things on this giveaway that's actually better than my truck. There's a lot of things that are better. The black.
I just also find it insane, like the lack of prior, like visually. I think this studio represents everything that just is amiss with Brendan and his brain, the way it works. Because the main money maker, the thing that really pays everyone's bills, the thing that allows fucking Callan to get paid 25k a month, which is fucking insane, by the way, right? Finding out that Callan gets 25k from Tfatk, but the thing that pays the bills to everybody in that whole entire team is Tfatk. Tfatk is relegated to this little mezzanine, right? This little sliver of a mezzanine is the podcast, and all of this space in the studio is taken up by these fucking gaudy trucks. You know, it's such a weird mixing or confusion of priority when it comes to spaces. Surely the most space should be occupied by the podcast. That's the what that makes the most money, not the fucking trucks. But I think what really happened was that Brendan has this I guess you call it an addiction to buying trucks. I think a lot of it probably comes with his insecurity of like not feeling like he's made it. I think we already saw it with a Ferrari. I think that Ferrari episode where he got sacked from Showtime, he lied and tried to make it seem like he didn't want to renew and he went to do his own thing, and then soon after he bought that green Ferrari. I think that was mostly to kind of prove his doubters wrong. Like, I'm not damn bad, I didn't fail, I've got a Ferrari. So I think there's a lot of that insecurity going on. That's just probably why he buys all these cars. So the really funny thing is that he's got all these cars in there just because, you know, he wants to think he's a big deal. But really and truly, it's like taking up all the space. I think I saw a clip of Chin complaining about the exhaust fumes. I think I saw a clip about that, right? I saw a clip of Chin complaining about the exhaust fumes. There's another video, actually, we might watch later on from NEEK, actually, from the Patreon, where Brian's doing the Patreon questions and he complains about something. I think there's some sort of like carbon monoxide sensor or something, I think, in these type of, because these garages are not meant for podcasting. I think they're meant for like cars and shit. So I think by law you're meant to have some sort of carbon monoxide sensor or something. And I think it goes off every whatever minute. I think it goes off, right? It's a safety thing. It's necessary. But I think Callum was complaining about that. Like, I fucking hate this studio. Like, so it's just a weird situation. It's a misuse of resources. It's a really fucked up situation. But all of it is basically done to cater to Brendan's ego and insecurities. Like, this is stupid. There should just be a separate garage. There should just be a separate garage where the cars are in, but obviously he can't afford that. Or just sell the cars, but he can't because he wants to look like a big deal. So they've got this studio in a makeshift garage that's not suited to audio podcasts and shit, and it's also got the least amount of space. It's just a weird, like imagine having, like, do you see how tight this studio is, by the way? Like, Chin's a big dude. Like, Chin's probably about, I guess, over 6 foot or 6 foot. Chin, like, is a big dude. Chin's having to like duck and jump over cables and fucking lifts and shit. It's not the nicest place to work at. I'm not gonna lie. This is a real big downgrade from the Thick Boy headquarters in LA. Having to jump and go squeeze between the trucks and shit to get to your studio. Awful. And it's all done to cater to Brendan's ego.
With the carbon, looks great. The way Sig Motorsports did these custom Baja bumpers, they're probably better than my bumpers, to be honest, the front and back. I have custom interior, so it's a little different. I probably have 600 more horsepower on this one, which is nuts. This one's around 800. It was tuned by Billy's Motorsports, and then also there's an intake on there, tuned, and then we ported the blower from Joker, so it's cooking. But that's all you need, dude. Like, the guy who won this thing, he has 2 young daughters. He's gonna drive it with them. Like, I went over the top. Where in LA, the principal asked me not.
The guy who drives this thing, so he's selling it, but somebody already won it. So is he lying about who won it? I'm confused.
To pick my kids up in that truck anymore, which is actually a feather in my cap. He thought he was shaming me. I thought it was awesome, but yeah.
I don't want to believe it's true. Do you think that's true? That the principal at his kid's school in LA told him to stop picking up his kids in the fucking truck. Like, it's kind of like, if it's true, it's kind of embarrassing. I wouldn't want to repeat that on the pod. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of embarrassing. I don't know why he thinks it's badass. It's kind of embarrassing already. Like, in general, kids don't like their parents dropping them off or picking them up from school anyway. Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, leave me alone. So I love that he kind of. It's almost like he wishes his dad would have picked him up in that car. You know, like, he's trying to live vicariously through his kids. It almost feels that way. He wishes his dad would have picked him up in the Hummer. It's like, what? Why can't he just get the school bus? It's so unnecessary. Like, who are you showing off to? The children, the other parents. It's like, huh?
Thing's badass. I'm ready to get rid of it though. What's interesting on this one too is, so my favorite wheels are locked, right? So I have locks on my Jeep 390.
He's so fake. He's such a poser. My favorite wheel are locks. Oh, really? Really? Your favorite wheels are locks? Since when? Since yesterday? My favorite wheels are locks. Man, fuck out of here. He's so... like, I don't know about you, but most people, especially with guys, like, I don't know about you, but you usually enjoy being a novice. Like, if you're a dude and you just get into fishing, you usually enjoy being a novice and figuring out the terminology when it comes to fishing and shit. Like, you enjoy being a novice, you enjoy being an amateur. I've never, usually this, like, trying to pretend like you're pro or trying to pretend like you know everything, is usually something you do when you're a child, when you're like a teenager, like trying to show off and whatever. But when you're a grown-ass man, if you just get into a new hobby, you don't mind being an amateur. It's kind of fun. Figuring stuff out, getting corrected, getting put on about certain things, maybe using the wrong terminology. But he wants to just be known, like, no, I've always been modern trucks ever since I was 16. Like, in between selling comics in my mum's wardrobe, I was fixing my dad's truck. Like, what? The blower, the this, like, shut up, man. Like, he just memorizes all this terminology and just starts reeling it off like he's a mechanic. It's like, guy, come on, man, please stop it, man, stop it.
92, I'm getting locks on my TRX. Their bead locks are fantastic. So these are simulated bead locks. So they look like a true bead lock, but they're not, right? This is just a ring. They're not actually drilled into the tire. These are 38s on here. I have 38s on my vehicle too. But this is, it's a Texas thing. I feel like guys in Texas, they want the big wheels, or some people call them rims, right? They want the big wheels and skinny tires. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It makes no fucking sense. Don't do that, right? I guess in Cali we do more of a Baja look. You want the biggest?
Why wouldn't you just ask them the reason why they do that? There's probably a reason why they do that, right? Maybe in terms of handling, maybe in terms of terrain, maybe in terms of profile, aesthetic. There's definitely a reason why they do that. Surely if you're a car guy and you're into this sort of stuff, you'd want to find out. You don't need to like it, but you want to know why some people maybe aesthetically decide to get bigger rims and have smaller tires or thinner tires. You'd want to know, right? Like, I love how he's arguing against, like he doesn't get it, but it's like, you're all fucking, no one's taking these things on the trail. No one's taking these things to the sand dunes and shit. No one's taking this stuff off road. So there has to be a reason why they're doing it. Like, nothing's, he's trying to act like he's better than you. It's like, you're all the same. You all have, what they call them? You're all street princesses, right? I think that's what they call them, right? You're all street princesses. Like, I don't know. Find out why they do it. Get curious. Ask questions.
Tire possible with the smallest rim. But the reason these are on 20s, which I don't advocate, but these are on 20s, because the 6-piston Willwood upgrade brake kit will only, because it's such a big brake, you have to have a 20-inch wheel. So that's why those are like that. And obviously King shocks, the Kibitech mid-range travel on it, all that shit, upper lower controller arms.
That Kibitech guy as well, man, so fake, innit? That Kibitech guy is such a fake guy, innit? He was out there chatting shit about Brennan in the comments. Oh, he's not spotting, not this, and then he's all over him, innit? He doesn't not stop taking his money though, right? Kibitech tried to mock Brendan, tried to big time Brendan, act like he didn't, but he doesn't not stop taking his money. Like that, I think Brendan might have fucking single-handedly doubled fucking Kibitech's net worth. He might have put Kibitech's kids through school, because Jesus Christ.
The exhaust is fine. Exhaust is good. Again, I straight pipe everything, but for someone to win this, you probably don't want those problems. Because like I said, my F-350, I straight piped. That's the same issue coyotes have when you do that. There's like a rattle. That's a little ghetto. So that's my goal when I leave here after we get done filming this for you guys. I got to figure out how to get rid of that rattle. It's driving me nuts, and my dad and brother come to town tomorrow, and they make fun of me with that stuff, so I have to get it done today. But yeah, this is the giveaway. Standard TRX interior. Even though it's the final edition, they're great. Yeah. And you have the wide body carbon fiber fenders. So this is actually 3 inches wider than your normal TRX. Again, something you gotta, hopefully this guy's a big car guy, because if...
Like, the amount of, like... It's giving midlife crisis, isn't it? Could you imagine the amount of money he's spending on modding these cars? What's the base price of a TRX? Like 100 grand? 60k? Like, the Kibitech shocks along, the brakes, like, this is like tens of thousands of upgrades, and he's buying all this stuff brand new, getting it all fitted for him, so it's extra cost on labor.
Do you have a gun?
Fucking hell, bro.
His eyes are so empty.
Big up Ricky Picture. Exactly. Like, he must be spending money on this stuff. Like, he must be spending like easily 3 times the value of the car on these mod. Carbon fiber. Is that whole back bit carbon fiber? Is the whole fucking back bit carbon? That must be money, bro. Like, it must be so much. And like Ricky Picture said, eyes are fucking dead. All of this money on this fucking hobby, and it doesn't really looks like it really fulfills him. I don't know. It's like, who are you doing this for, bro? You know what's really sad as well? I think part of the reason why he does this is not be at home. That's even I don't even think it's to do with us and people that, you know, and the haters and stuff. I think most of the reason why he does this stuff is so he doesn't have to stay at home. he doesn't want to be at home with his family too much, so he kind of creates these like hobbies and these interests. Now that comedy's gone, now he's a fucking car guy, and he's in the fucking shop, quote unquote. He's in the shop. Like, surely that money could be put into savings for your, like, that's the thing as well. You talk about being this beast of a dad, and again, not to judge anyone's parenting skills and shit, but surely if you're a beast of a dad, instead of spending 30 grand on some carbon fiber, won't you put that into your kids' trust fund, into your kids' fucking savings towards your kids' college? He probably does it anyway, but a bit extra money wouldn't hurt. Put that money into your children that you allegedly love more than planet Earth, that you quit stand-up comedy for, because I feel like this is a huge waste of money, like a sensational amount of waste of money. Like, these cars don't even, like, again, I'm not a car guy, but objectively speaking, these cars don't even sound that great. Like, that one time that YouTuber got in one of his cars and he was it wasn't really pulling that well. Remember that one YouTuber guy kind of was mocking and laughing at Brendan because all the things that he done to it, the car really wasn't that fast, really. He doesn't go on tracks. He doesn't do off-road race. It's like, it truly might be the biggest waste of money I've ever seen in my life, the stuff he does with his trucks. 7,000, 400,000 million horsepower. And it's like, what, to go pick up the kids, to go on the school run? To take your kids to Little League. You're getting a, what? Okay, I guess.
You got to add that into it. So this has like the backup camera and shit. But it's game over. It's not like paint. You're not going to buff it out. So
I also love the optics of him showing off this car collection to Chin, who's driving a Prius. Chin's driving a Prius that has no fucking, I think his Prius has no rims, right? I think his Prius have none of that, doesn't have the wheel caps. Chin is driving an all white, I don't know, 2020 fucking Prius with no wheel caps, right? So it looks extra ghetto. Probably full up with his own stuff in there. Probably looks like a fucking living room in the front, right? Messed up and shit. And there's Brendan with like 17 cars. I find that hilarious, by the way. I find that utterly. Oh, and of course, in case you forgot where Brendan lives now, he makes sure he's got a t-shirt with that flag. In case you forgot where Brendan lives, he walks around with a t-shirt, reminding you of the state he lives in.
if I'm him, I'm PPFing this thing or wrapping it, But yeah, he can do what he wants to do. I like the exposed carbon, but again, if you're gonna drive it every day, you need to do something to protect that. It's not like paint. You're not gonna buff it out. So if I'm him, I'm PPFing this thing or wrapping it, But again, he can do what he wants to do. I like the exposed carbon, but again, if you're gonna drive it every day, you need to do something to protect that. He'll figure it out. I'll talk to him and probably hook him up, depending what he wants to do. But yeah, so this thing will be out of here next week, so it gives me more room to add some more cars. But right now, that's the shop right now, dude.
Again, I love how the winners of these truck giveaways, not a single one of these winners of the truck giveaway has been a woman. Not a single one of these truck giveaway winners has been fat. Not a single one of these truck giveaway winners has been not white. Not a single one of these truck giveaways is not somewhat involved in like car business, is a little bit of a content creator, likes fitness. It's just interesting, isn't it? How all of these car winners seem to look like Brendan, seem to all kind of exist in that sort of like ecosystem, in that world. I find that very interesting.
Stuff I have coming up, the TRX twin turbo, the 95 SEMA H1 with a 632 crate motor, and then my 392 and my F350 is going to Texas Speed, where we're going to get gnarly with those. And then I'll start focusing on the Demon 170. I'll keep you guys updated. Hopefully you like this. Hopefully it's not too in the weeds for just the regular.
I like how he says that sort of stuff, right? He kind of says that as a weird, like, kind of humble brag, like as if he's like really in the weeds. Hope it's not too in the weeds, not too inside. Brother, you just discovered modding cars the other day. You're hardly in the weeds yourself. You're hardly an expert, I love how he acts like, yeah, I'm really like, it's like, brother, come on now.
people watching the Patreon. But whatever you guys want to see, let me know. Next week, I am going to be straight piping my 392. We'll probably film that for you guys. I'll be doing that myself, probably with the help with a buddy, because I don't know what I'm doing welding, but I can cut all of it up and all that shit. So we'll keep that content for you guys. But that's it, man. Those are the rides. Pretty gnarly, man. Pretty gnarly. I love it. And yeah, I'm at car shows all the time in Texas. So if you're at one, come say what's up. That's it. So love you guys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying the Patreon. Tell your buddies. Subscribe. It's $5. So it's not much. I'm going to be adding a ton of shit on.
Brendan Schaub did a truck giveaway. And remember, the winner was a pastor who just so happened to live in Texas. Now, we all know that was a scam, but now we have proven it's a scam. I like to thank some of the detectives over at the Fighter and the Kid subreddit.
You have a gun?
Because lo and behold...
Yo, big up Abe Martinez.
Bro is a normal guy in the weeds, WTF.
Exactly. He's more normal than us. He's more normal than us. There's probably people in the stream chat that have way more knowledge, way more insight into cars and trucks and shit than he does. But he tries to like fake humble brag that he's an expert. It's like, brother, please. Actually, let me check out the Reddit. Let me check out the Reddit. Big up my guy, fucking big up my guy, actually, Unique. But let me quickly check out the Reddit. Let's see what people post about that. Let me quickly check that out. What did they post about the truck? Let me see. What did they post about the truck? Okay, cool. There we go. That's a truck post there, right? The ultimate dad rig is up for sale. Oh, that's the website. Slow Flow Customs 2024 Ram, the one that he said is allegedly going to a pastor is being. So why would this happen then? By the way, people in the stream chat, let me know, why would this happen? Is it like a thing when you do raffles, like if somebody decides they don't want it, you have to sell it on their behalf or something? This seems very odd, isn't it? If someone won this in the giveaway, why is it now available for sale? I don't know, man. I'm hoping and praying. CoffeeZilla probably doesn't care about this guy, honestly. Yo, big up Ashley Cummings in the chat. Big up the queen that is Ashley Cummings. Wagwan, beautiful. Hope you're good. Is there like a logical explanation for this? This seems it smells very scammy. But I'm sure there's a logical explanation for this. I'm sure there is. But it does smell a bit scammy. I just wish CoffeeZilla cared, you know? Brennan's probably small fries to CoffeeZilla, but I fucking wish. I wish he cares. I wish he cared about this. I really do wish he cared about this. But he doesn't. Available for 132,000 TRX 2024 RAM 1,500. Let's see the other image on there. The other image, obviously, that's the same truck here. The same truck he said was available for sale. It's now available for raffle, is now available to purchase. Let's check out this scam alert. What's it say? Scam alert. More pages from Chang's investigation.
You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Drive fast all gas sweepstake. Palm Beach, California. In Florida, sorry. And I guess that place is probably in Florida too.
Scam alert.
Tfatk's headquarters are nearby to Trug for sale. Wow. So the Drive Fast All Gas headquarters are near wherever the place is that they're selling it. Shit.
There's an organization going around by the name You Owe Them Money. Scam
Lex, who
alert.
runs the company,
Lex run CFO
offered him something else.
My manager Lex. Again, you think I'm a bulldog?
You also fainted from the stress.
I got a bigger. Yeah, I did.
Didn't you?
I did.
Didn't you have a fainting spell, or
panic
you had to
attack.
sit down?
I have a bigger bulldog than Lex McMahon behind me, so you got to deal with me and Lex. Good luck.
There's so many scams in it. It's such a they're all very dodgy. So so whoever's selling this car, this dealership, it's somehow near wherever the unofficial headquarters or the PO box or whatever of Drive Fast All Gas is. And I'm guessing Lex runs that as well. The car giveaway thing.
Powerful bunch.
Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
Can't be a scam. Baba wouldn't lie. Kibitek has too much honor. And King Shocks would never stoop to this level. Not worth soiling their good name. The big three.
It can't be accused of never spoken. There's something very, very, very strange about everything going on. I really want someone to do a deep dive on his finances, man, because I feel like there is clearly like something going on with his dad, right? It's obvious that Papa SCHAUB, right? What's his name? Peter, I think Peter SCHAUB. Mr. Peter SCHAUB is definitely involved or definitely bankrolling something. I don't know what it is, but I think Peter SCHAUB is definitely financing something when it comes to fucking Thick Boy. Then there's all this stuff with the fucking giveaways that look like a tax write-off. They look a bit scammy. They feel a bit scammy. Then there's the way they make money on a pod, which is buying fake views to inflate their viewership, which they then sell the ads against that. And then they get paid. Like, it's all just a fake show. Like, everything is just fake, isn't it? It's all over the place. And I wonder if this is going to last forever, or if eventually one of these cards is going to come, is going to fall, and the whole thing is going to come tumbling down, because nothing seems to be real. You know, it's all fake. Nothing seems to be real. Everything is fake. It's so weird. Such a weird way to run your business, but you know, what do I know? What the fuck do I know? I'm just a little boy talking out of my fucking ass. I'm just a little boy talking out of my fucking ass. Cool. Let's go back to Stavvy. Big up Stavvy. Stavvy, let's check the Stavvy vlog. Stavvy gets ripped. Stavvy gets ripped. Season 3, episode number 13. I took 5,000 mg edible and set myself back 4 weeks. Let's check this out. Big up the stream chat. Smash the like button. Hit subscribe. Become a member.
Injector, sample bounder, and cook chicken I actually had to come back. Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Stavvy Gets Ripped. Last week, I actually had a pretty solid weigh-in for once. Unofficially, I made it to the 280s.
I think it was because I didn't eat and I had diarrhea all day yesterday. That's the key to success.
But my official weigh-in on the better scale showed me at
292. Just as I suspected.
With 12 days left on the tour, I don't have much time to get into the 280s. But my best friends are all here with me in Pittsburgh, and the tour has taken on a familial vibe.
We're hotboxing the baby.
I'm starting to think I can really do this.
Jesus Christ, what a view. What a view.
This is one of our annoying workouts. It's a heavy bodyweight squat workout. Why look for a gym when we can just do it back here? It's f***ing raining. The f***? My knee up on these squats. F***. I suppose I'm paying for the sins of years of inactivity, drug use, poor eating habits, abusing pharmaceuticals that I'm not prescribed, unprotected sex with strangers. I suppose now that I've changed my life, for the most part, I still have to pay my penance. Oh, fuck. Is that a f***ing bee? Is that a f***ing wasp? Months of intensive work and shit. Just to not be too fat to walk. I see bugs. I see bugs, but it doesn't deter me. Fudge my cheeks. One more set.
One more time, I'm fucking sexist. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. This is an exercise that looks like nothing, but we'll.
Someone needs to send this, honestly. Maybe one day I'll send this to Chin, but someone needs to send a link to these fucking vlogs to Chin and just tell Chin, come on, man, just make one as good as this. It's not even that great or world class. Just make, you know, just have a fucking steady cam, some sort of object that you can hold that can make sure that your camera's not shaky, that you don't have the alcoholic shakes in it, and just, you know, have it kind of tell a story, you know, have some sort of some sort of narrative behind it. Chin needs to watch these vlogs, because sometimes watching these vlogs reminds me of just how chaotic, all over the place, and just nonsensical and poorly done Chin's vlogs are. It's like, God almighty, it really isn't that difficult.
Fudge you right in that A pipe. See what YouTube has done to me? They've made me censor my art. And we're done. F you. Time to eat some chicken and pep.
That's a decent workout for somebody as big as him, I'm not gonna lie.
And we're done.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's a bit unnecessary to be working out this much and then eating the way he eats, but I still think it's a decent workout, you know? It's a decent fucking workout. It's kind of, this is gonna get your sweat on, depending on obviously, you know, how hard you're working out, but all these bodyweight squats, the plank, incline push-up, body, like, that's a lot, man. Fair play.
F you. Time to eat some chicken and pep. We don't have our main complement of ingredients. We had to Instacart them. A guy from Pittsburgh who was very combative over the DMs kind of got me the shittiest produce I've ever seen in my life. The peppers look like shit. The cabbage is moldier than Eldest's nuts. Look at this bullshit. I still tipped him well because his life is a nightmare. I am a little pissed, but I'm not gonna let that come out in my chicken and peps. Yes, we watched The Accountant yesterday. I didn't realize that it was explicitly about an autistic guy. Here's my theory. The Accountant is the reason we have all these autistic jokes today. Everyone says they're autistic. It's insane how everybody talks about it. They're just like nervous. You know what I mean? Like,
I can't wait to be back. Take it easy, Pittsburgh.
oh my God, that's a nice little end of the evening. This is how fucking rock stars party, man. Ignore women in my DMs to smoke weed.
Big up the chat. Watching rich people vlog in 2025 is crazy. Fair play. The audience is not liking this. I think this might be what's everything called? This might be classified in the same category as like Kill Tony. I don't think the audience is liking this, but I kind of enjoy them. Maybe it's my remedy against all the fucking Chin vlogs I've consumed, you know, and we've consumed together. I think it's kind of alright to sometimes watch a vlog that makes sense, and you know, where the camera's not shaky. I'm like, okay, thank God.
McDade's legalizing it, folks.
Immediately remember why I don't do this.
Me, baby. I won't let him. You mean too much to me.
Montreal QC.
I have to take some Pepto. My stomach's on the fritz. That's my pre-workout.
After a chill day in Toronto yesterday, where I enjoyed a healthy Thai lunch, a walk by the water, and 2 amazing shows.
Let's take a little pic. What do you say, huh?
I'm here in Montreal, Quebec.
What I want to do is just get up and chill. But I did wake up this morning and get steps. I had to shit very early. I shit in a weird Montreal food court. And now I figure since I'm up at 8, I might as well get my steps. We're starting phase 2 of the workout plan. Some good mornings, some wall sits, some IYT raises, which actually sucked. There's a little kid eating breakfast over there. Good morning. Okay, maybe we go back inside for the time being. The fact that this counts as exercise is good to me. It actually has f***ed me up, goddamn.
What's that workout called?
12 me-ups. Somebody's in this Airbnb, they're just gonna come outside. See a fat guy with his personal camera crew doing the simplest workout of all time. Goddamn. Another one in the books.
Is that Ozempic?
I got a day off in Montreal, so you know I'm gonna get those steps.
Is that like people who beat Ozempic fascinate me, by the way. And again, I think the whole inclination for the steps is also weird. I feel like the fattest people you know love walking and love drinking water, right? Love to always carry a bottle of water around with them and love to always walk. It's like, brother, just, I don't know, go to the gym for an hour, man. Like, I'm gonna be like, this constant need to just walk and get your steps in. It's like, it doesn't really matter if you're gonna go and smother your steak with peppercorn sauce and like 17 lasagnas. You know, it's not gonna, Mac and cheese is not really gonna help. You better off just like, you know, I don't know. But he's a fun guy. He likes to chow down. It is what it is.
He doesn't like that there's a pornography theater here.
Yeah, that needs to be shut down immediately.
McDade is a Catholic reformer.
And perhaps enjoy a little kush.
All right, we have a mission to smoke weed on those bleachers.
Last night, a fan gave me a very thoughtful gift.
How we doing, gang? Good? Looks like some drugs here.
My prescribed medicine.
It says 5,000 milligrams.
Be careful, man.
That is insane, man. That's some white people shit, isn't it? That is some true white people shit. Someone just throws something on the stage, drugs, and you just ingest it. You just take it. I know it's a wrap. It's probably unsealed. It's probably unopened. But that is a level of white trust that I would never have. That's that real Caucasian trust. I'm just gonna ride with this. It's like I could never do that. Like some stranger just throws drugs on the stage and you just start ingesting it. Fair play.
That's pretty good. I'm sure there will not be any consequences.
It's not too bad, right?
A little nibble.
Beautiful stuff.
Really needed a quick little.
Big up Stevie445. AZ, you took Zins from a toilet store. But what's worse though? Taking unopened Zins, like a brand new box of Zins, right? Taking a brand new unopened box from Zins that clearly someone had left in the toilet store because they're running to get to their gate. It's clearly that was what happened, right? Or ingesting some drugs somebody threw on stage when you're at a comedy club. What's worse? An unopened box of Zins that you found in the toilet, or the unopened drugs? Please someone tell me, because I really don't get the drama behind the Zins really. They were clearly sealed. I literally opened it myself with the little fucking you know, little seal it's got around it, like a little baby bell. It's got a little fucking thing, a little fucking paper thing that you open around them, and that's it. I don't know what's the big deal. I think that's less worse than this. Somebody giving you edibles and throwing them on stage and you just ingest it. I don't know. I guess both are bad, right? I guess it's not advisable to, whether they're open, whether they're unsealed or not. It's probably not advisable to just be ingesting Zins in the bathroom. But I guess it's all fucking bad, isn't it? It's all fucking bad. It's all fucking bad.
5 hours.
Have you fully stopped being high?
No.
I am high right now.
I'm not just high. I'm like, my whole being has become high. I am high. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. On Sunday evening, I nibbled a little bit of a 5,000 milligram edible. I became debilitatingly high from about 5 p.m. Got to New York yesterday morning, slept pretty much all day. I ordered so much food, I just completely binged. I don't know what happened. I ate 2 bagels and half a muffin in a sitting. I ate a full Korean meal. I didn't.
That's what I mean. Like, what's the, like, again, big up Stavvy, because I'm sure he doesn't mind, you know, living the way that he does. But it's just all this walking and all this like outdoor exercise. I guess it's part of the vlog. But what's the point? If you're gonna eat like this, what's the point of doing all that stuff? It's almost like a bit of a waste of time, really. You know, it really doesn't do anything. All this wanting to get steps in and doing your fucking body squats and body weight squats and incline push-ups when you're just gonna eat like this. Like, you know, fair play, you're on tour, just do what needs to be done. You're better off just like eating like a pig on tour, and then when you get off tour, then getting back on your thing. But this whole like, you know, maybe it doesn't help because he smokes. Maybe that probably is what gives you the munchies. But this seems very counterproductive for all the working out he's been trying to do.
Walk for shit. I didn't do anything yesterday.
Don't look at me.
I'm a little disappointed in myself. I have to seize the day here. Gym, cooking. We're gonna finish strong. You ain't seen nothing yet. The scale has been a little more generous in the past. But baby, no, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh my God, 297. What the? Okay, it's okay. It's all water weight. What the did I do? What have I done to myself?
He's a unit though, isn't it? 300 pounds at that height. 300 pounds at that height. He must be a fucking unit in real life. That's a fucking dude. You know what I mean? That's a man. That's a size. But big up Stevie. Big up Stavvy. Big up Stavvy. Big up Stavvy. I enjoy these vlogs. They're easy to watch, easy to fucking consume. Very inoffensive. Big up fucking Stavvy. Big up fucking Stavvy. Let's move on. Let's watch something else. Let's move on. Let's watch something else. I think I got some more unique stuff here, right? Yeah, I got some more unique. What's that? Brendan exposed himself while lying about his failed whiskey business. Let's watch this quickly. Brendan exposes himself lying about his failed whiskey business. Big up Unique for jacking all this Patreon content and giving it to us raw on the YouTube. Big up Unique.
Love him. Yeah, that's why you see me defending him all the time.
Defending who? What's that? The slow skittle. For sure, last time Rogers. Okay, no. What? Where do you find Brendan's podcast? Okay.
Slow skittle for SCHAUB. Last time Aaron Rodgers was on Rogan, he commented, "I love Brendan. After Joe mentioned you, just wondering what your interactions have been like with him, if any. He's my GOAT, mine too, bud. Love the guy, one of the greatest backers of all time. Yeah, if not the greatest. Go Pack, go. Love you both. Fuck the haters. Keep up the great work. Thanks." So Aaron Rodgers and I have a lot of mutual friends.
Isn't it kind of insane that Brendan and Aaron Rodgers are friends? Like, to the point where Aaron Rodgers would say, "I love Brendan." I know Aaron Rodgers is a little bit, he's got his issues, but it's just, isn't it interesting just how, like, if you're in the right circles with certain people, you can just, you can end up being friends with people that you probably have no business even being around, just because you got the right connections. Because I guess Aaron Rodgers gives Brendan time of day because he's friends with Rogan. That's mostly what it's about, right? Because Rogan rates Brendan and Rogan vouches for Brendan, Aaron Rodgers probably thinks Brendan's cool, but it's just wild how that works, isn't it? Like, somehow Brendan and Aaron Rodgers are like friends enough to probably DM each other, have a couple of phone calls. If they bump into each other in real life, they're probably hugging, and it's like, huh?
And then there was this convention out in Denver, and we finally we would DM back and forth, and then we finally got together. He was close with my buddy Aubrey Marcus, and we got together. And it was at the time, remember when he was talking about like the vaccine, the COVID vaccine and shit, and wasn't taking the NFL or like refused to take it. So he was getting a lot of hate. And so Aubrey goes, how do you put it? He goes, "Aaron, meet the most hated man on the internet. Brendan, meet the most hated man in the NFL." It's so funny, dude.
I don't know. I wouldn't be too happy about that. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be too happy about that. I wouldn't lie. It wouldn't really. It'd be like a backhanded compliment. I mean, I wouldn't be too glad about my friends also trolling me and teasing me for being the most hated man on the internet. Like, why are you so? Do you know what I mean? Because you have to. If you're Brendan, you have to sometimes consider he's like you're not that famous, but then you're that much derided. There has to be a worry. I would be worried about that. I think it's okay if you're like ultra famous. You're gonna have a certain number of people who are gonna not like you. It's like LeBron James, I think, right? LeBron James is at that kind of level of fame where he's just gonna have people who just dislike him because they just dislike the way his hair is, they dislike the way he fucking walks, they dislike the way he talks. But I think when you're Brendan and you're not that well known, but you're also widely hated, you've got to be a bit concerned about that. Like, why do people dislike me when I'm not even that famous? It's got to worry you a little bit. I would be anyway. At least I would be. I'd be very, very worried that all of these random people on the internet dislike me so fucking much when I'm not even that well known.
And we just stayed in contact after that. We were buddies, and he lived in Malibu, which wasn't far from me. And then I had Thick Boy whiskey, Tiger Thick whiskey at the time. And
wow, it's been so long. He even forgot the name. But to be fair, that fumble was actually correct. He probably should have called it Thick Boy whiskey. Thinking back, he probably should have called it Thick Boy whiskey. It probably would have made more sense to tie in with the overall name, brand, conglomerate, umbrella, whatever. It probably would have made way more sense calling it Thick Boy whiskey than calling it Tiger Thick. But I guess because he's like legitimately in love with Tiger. Tiger's obviously his favorite child. I think he's pretty clear, right? That Tiger SCHAUB is definitely his favorite child. Boston kind of, is an afterthought, and Billy, I think the girl, especially with this unfortunate disability going on, probably doesn't really feature much in Brendan's mind, unfortunately. That's the reality of people like him. He obviously wanted to name it after Tiger, to kind of tie it in with that. But it really made no sense, naming your whiskey after your son. That's like, what, 9 years? Like, huh? It didn't make no sense. So he probably should have called it Thick Boy whiskey, really, truly. He should have called it probably thick whiskey. Maybe thick whiskey connotation would be a bit weird, right? You probably don't want to have people think of your whiskey to be thick. But the Tiger Thick whiskey, the name of it, like, it would go down in history as one of the worst whiskey names ever. And there's the bottle itself. The bottle looking like soy sauce is the probably real kicker, I think. I think the bottle had and still has zero shelf appeal. The bottle has zero shelf appeal. And yeah, it was destined to fail, especially for $90 a bottle. $90 a bottle, and it tastes worse than Jameson's. Come on, bro.
And his business partners, whatever, wanted to take it over. And his group, him, these guys bought it. And then whatever they're doing with it, I don't know if they relabeled or whatever. But yeah, he's such a good dude. So.
Is he lying? Didn't Aubrey Marcus inadvertently reveal that he lent Brendan money at some point? Right? Remember, Aubrey Marcus inadvertently revealed that he lent Brendan money. So I'm wondering, did they actually buy it off of you, or did Aubrey just lend you money? Like, because I don't know. I don't know if I believe it. I remember there was this suggestion, someone on the Reddit, big up the Fire and the Kid Reddit, someone on Reddit that is a part of or is in that whiskey or liquor industry. I think somebody said around COVID times, I think towards the end of the COVID restrictions, somebody on the Reddit did say that there was a shortage of whiskey going around, like whiskey in barrels or something like that. So people were going and buying defunct whiskey brands and shit and just buying up their stock and then kind of rebottling it or maybe changing, some, because it was hard to get over some of that stuff. So I wonder, was that true? Because I feel like if he did sell it, wouldn't he announce it? I don't know. It all sounds a bit liey. It all sounds a bit fishy, Plus, he lies all the time. It's hard to believe him. He lies about everything.
Smart man, and just such a good person. I fucking love Aaron Rodgers. Love him. I don't watch.
Big up Josie. Big up Josie. I seen legit whiskey drinkers say it was okay blend, but at that price point get real. Yeah, that's a thing. I think I heard some people say it was worse than Jameson's, but I think the worst thing about it was mostly the price. I don't think $90 for like a new brand on the market is ever gonna rock. It's ever gonna go. You can't, especially for like, I think if you come in the industry with a price of $90 and shit, you probably have to be somebody that comes with a bit of a reputation as well. You're like imagine if you're like some sort of whiskey influencer and you're known for having a good nose, you're known for having good taste, you're known for having really high standards, you're known for being, I don't know, a bit of a whiskey sommelier. Maybe you can come out of the gate with just a really expensive whiskey, but I think if you're like a new person on the scene, you kind of have to earn, a lot of people's respect. You kind of have to kind of give people a chance. You kind of have to give them an excuse to want to try your shit, and one of the easiest ways to kind of lower your price, bro. But I think he couldn't do it because of how much it costs. Because if I remember correctly, he didn't do this the way you're meant to do this. I think he kind of linked up with a weird company. Like, I think you're meant to, like, you know, you're meant to do this with companies that know what they're doing, and they usually try, and they usually got a way to like make sure the bottles are priced a certain way. But I think he did it. I forgot how he did it again. It was some weird way. It was some weird way that I'm assuming probably prevented him from selling it any cheaper than 90.
A ton of NFL these days, but I watch the Steelers just for him, and I root for him. He's such a good dude. He's close with my boy Mike Stud. I'm rocking Mike's shirt, so we it's like this group, you know. But Aaron Rodgers is a special dude. Abraham Valsilio for Brennan. Any future episodes on Dry Fast All Gas without Utopia? Can I answer this, I think? Justin Bolton. For Brennan, what happened to Tiger Thick? I thought it was really good taste. Me too, man. I also was curious if you owned it or was it just a brand ambassador sponsorship deal? About what did you get per bottle? I think it was like 80 or 90. Love the Patreon. Yeah, so I sold it to a group that's involved with Aaron Rodgers and Aubrey and all them. They took it over. I knew they had some tequila thing they were doing. They're doing some launch. I don't know what they did with it. But
he could never admit he just failed in it, right? That's why I think he's lying, because he's the type of person who could never just admit, yeah, I tried it, it didn't work out, it failed, so it's kind of defunct, you know? Whatever remaining stock I had left, I sold at wholesale prices. I'm just kind of keeping it moving. He has to make it, oh yeah, some big company bought it. Why would they buy it? Like, I guess maybe they could buy the leftover stock, but why would they buy your brand? Your brand is useless. I mean, it's useless. There's no, I don't know. I think he's lying about it. I don't know. I think he's just lying. I think he's flat out lying about this whole thing.
to answer your question, I was the owner of it. I was a 50-50 owner of it. So I owned 50. The people who bottled it and distributed it owned the other 50. So I was a 50-50 partner, but I was an owner of it. I don't know what they're doing with it. I loved it.
I was a 50-50 partner, but I was an owner. Just say you was a co-owner of the brand. Is he unable to... This inability to speak English is so weird, isn't it? The grammar. I was a 50-50 partner, but I was an owner. Yeah, of course, because you're a 50-50 owner. You're a co-owner of the brand. Obviously, to be fair, he didn't say that, by the way, did he? I like how after the fact all this comes out. After the fact, all of it comes out that he wasn't actually making the brand. He didn't do it all on his own. He actually had people he was working with, which, you know, is funny. Right? 50-50 split is an interesting split. But it's not even like he has majority share, right? It's a 50-50 split. I do like how it all comes out later on. Oh, I was so it kind of feels like he was a bit of a brand ambassador, you know? Like, obviously the company were happy for him to pretend he owned it, and then he had silent people in the background. It's almost like the truck giveaway thing. Somebody did say that before in the Reddit too, or maybe in the stream chat. Somebody did say that one of the theories out there was that there are these companies that try to basically fish people's data and shit, and they use these giveaways as a way to do it. So they pay people like Brendan to front these giveaways and make it seem like he's the one behind it, when really and truly it's a company trying to farm or fish people's fucking data and then paying him a fee to pretend he's the face of it, or to present. I mean, I think someone said that. So yeah, again, more dodgy stuff, more dodgy stuff with Brendan.
Though, but also I don't drink, so yeah.
Could you admit why you don't drink, by the way? That's never gonna happen, by the way. Someone should ask that in the Patreon. Do you not drink as a byproduct of fucking Ozempic or the fucking GLP-1s you took? Can you not admit that at least? I love how he tries to pretend like he just quit drinking cold turkey, by the way. It's another thing again to boast, right? Like you're alpha, you're super strong, you're super tough. You was drinking whiskey by the bottle 1 minute and you just stopped. Like, come on, we know he doesn't have that good that ability to be that, you know, to have that level of self-control, discipline, or willpower. Zero. He definitely stopped drinking alcohol as a byproduct of fucking Ozempic, which again he would never admit he took, but we saw it. That initial weight loss was fucking crazy. How he initially looked. Remember, he was incredibly. Now he's obviously filled out a bit, but he was incredibly skinny at one point. And then all of a sudden he was off of booze as well. I wonder why.
Phil Clark for Brennan. Each of your careers, football, MMA, podcasting, comedy, which one has been the most fun or fulfilling in terms of the early rise of success? So football was not an early rise to success. Football took for fucking ever, so I'll take that out of it. MMA, podcasting, comedy. I'd probably say the most fulfilling was MMA, because that was super. I mean, podcasting wasn't that fast, but comedy was fast and MMA was fast. And MMA was more of a surprise, especially at that time, because remember, I was kind of lost as well. I was got done with football, selling supplements door to door. I'm training a little bit. I didn't know where it was.
Honestly, he's such a good liar. He's such a fucking proficient, on-the-spot liar, selling supplements door to door. I love how his entire life's a movie, isn't it? Right? His entire life is some sort of made-up American movie. I was selling supplements door to door. Yeah, sure you were, bro. Sure. This honestly, these stories, man. Door to door salesman. Of course you were. Of course.
Gonna go, and also UFC wasn't as big as it is. I make the Ultimate Fighter, and it's off to the fucking races. So that was crazy. That was crazy. Podcasting, I guess, but podcasting, you know, I was established in the UFC. I did it because I love talking to Brian. We had a fun time. It was an outlet for me. We never thought it would make any money or we'd do it for this long. Sure as fuck nothing.
Yes, you knew. Yes, you thought it would make some money. Of course, it was the big cash cow. Rogan was in it. He told you how much, like, for sure, Rogan's the one that got everyone into podcasting in the first place, right? Telling them how much money is involved in it, and they all got in it. And they all made bucket loads of cash. So this whole, oh, we never did it for the money. Okay, maybe you didn't do it for the money when you first began, but you're doing it for the money now. Which, again, is not a big problem. But it's like this, I hate how they all try and go on like they're in it for just the love of the game. Just for the love of yapping. Like, I'm sorry, bro. You guys are grown-ups with kids and mortgages. You're doing this for the money. Please, please, stop.
We're doing it this long. So that was kind of unexpected, but that wasn't that fast of a success story. I guess, you know, I don't think it was that fast. You know, we were doing it for about 5-6 years before we made any sort of real money. And then comedy was just like,
yo, big up my guy Apex Putter in the stream chat. Big up Apex Putter. AZ, did you cover Steve Will Do It? Yeah, it's coming up, brother. It's coming up. Few more tabs. It's coming up. It's on the list. Steve Will Do It, clowning Brendan. It's coming up, my friend. It's coming up.
similar to MMA, where it's just like this. You can't even stop and smell the roses. Just like this fucking fast pass at Disneyland into comedy and headlining and fucking specials. And it was so much fun. All of this, so much fun, but a lot of pressure, a lot of criticism, and all this stuff. So, yeah, the most fun, all of them. I've had so much fun podcasting. I had so much fun doing stand-up. MMA, the friends I made, all of it. That was Phil Clark. Great question, dude. Colton Smith says, yo, got a birthday tomorrow. Can I get a B-Day shout-out? Happy B-Day, buddy. Kellen Cody, this is funny. Suddenly you're in a horror film running from a mass murderer. Your only companion is the last person you text, and your only weapon is whatever is currently closest to your left hand. Fuck, I have nothing. This mic. What is the movie like, and do you think you could survive? Last person I text.
Weird nervous laugh from Chim, but I don't know what that weird little giggle from Chim was all about.
There's a few here. I got my mechanic buddy. I got my father-in-law and Brian.
And Brian just ran out of a room.
Yeah, Brian just ran out of a room, but Brian's fast, so Brian's probably gonna survive. I like to think I could turn around.
Anyway, who gives a fuck? You get the point here. Interesting details about the Tiger Fig ownership debacle. A very interesting moment in Brendan Schaub history, I think. What a great time to be alive, a great time to be involved in the fucking Babaverse, witnessing Brendan drinking, especially during Schaub show. That was so iconic, man. he used to be on air recording SCHAUB show at like 9 in the morning. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he recorded SCHAUB show after the school run. I think he dropped his kid off school and then he head over to the studio on the Tuesday or whatever. Record SCHAUB show, absolutely drunk out of his mind. I'm still, again, it's another reminder of just how unfair police stuff is, because I don't know, he never got pulled over, you know. Maybe it's the time of day, but I think if he was black driving the cars that he's driving, he'd have got pulled over immediately. I don't think he never got pulled over. Luckily, he never been involved in a crash or anything, but he was really fucking drunk. Proper drunk, you know. At least leaving the studio after SCHAUB show, he'd be proper blitzed. Like, that was one of the greatest times to be a fucking Bapperverse fucking viewer. Brendan absolutely fucked off his face at 9 in the morning talking about MMA and shit. Absolutely insane, man. Insane moment in time. Absolutely insane moment in time, man. I loved every minute of it, honestly. I truly did. Tiger Thick Whiskey, please come back. Tiger Thick Whiskey, please come. Please, I wonder if there's going to be a batch 3, batch 4. But allegedly, what's his face? Aaron Rodgers has now took it over. Allegedly. Not too sure how much of that I believe, but I guess we have to wait and see. Let's continue. More Brendan stuff.
I'm telling you,
this is about this clip is from the Golden Hour. Recent episode of the Golden Hour, episode number 158. Brendan talks a little bit about performing at the Mothership. Now, the funny thing about this clip is that I don't know if he forgets that he records the shows that he does, but Brendan is the one that told us, the viewers, during an episode of Legion of Skanks, like a special episode during a Skank Fest, I think a couple of years ago, when they did it, when Brendan went as a guest, or was invited as a guest, he told us on that show that Rogan told him he's not ready to perform at the Mothership. And he I know I'm not ready. I don't deserve to be on that stage. He was being all fucking, you know, like whatever, right? About the whole thing, like trying to, you know, act as if like he gets it and he's gonna work his way up and he's gonna try and do it the right way, all this sort of stuff. And then later on, he then tries to clown people and act all like big time that he performed at the Mothership. Oh, people thought I was banned. You see, haha, I proved you wrong. It's like, nobody said you were banned, number one. Number two, you're the one that said you can't perform there. You're the one that said your best friend Rogan said you can't perform there. So why are you trying to like it's just a weird thing that he's very strange, very, very strange. But we'll play the clip anyway.
You know when the dude first broke the 4-minute mile?
Yeah. No.
There's been girls that taken this stuff down before. You're not Rosa Parks of here, girl.
Now
there's a way to handle this.
That's great. That is.
Hey, that's one of Brendan's best takes.
Yeah, that is a great take.
Thank you.
Fucking hell, Eric Griffin's like, fucking hell, man. Like every time I see that guy and every time I hear that laugh, especially in the direction of Brendan, it kind of feels very I don't know. It feels very Django Unchained. That's what I'd say. I think it feels very, very Django Unchained. Very Samuel L. Jackson Django Unchained. Like, God almighty, get that guy's dick out your mouth, man.
Legal. What if they just make drugs all legal? And then would there be commercials?
I feel like nothing would change.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you're able to like what if we had a crack sponsorship?
Wow, crack.
Pretty cool.
Come on down to the Crack Depot.
Let's take a little break here. Hey, are you feeling tired, sluggish? You ever tried crack?
Yeah.
Use promo code GOLDEN for 2-for-1 crack rocks.
A bunch of meandering weed commercials.
Yeah, I'm just curious.
You guys enjoy this podcast? You would enjoy a lot more on
It's coming up in a minute.
Acid. This week only 20% off acid.
Yeah. This ecstasy is the best for your spine. Your spine won't fucking.
Oh, that's when you try to find something good in it.
Yeah,
that's what that is.
Yeah.
You know when you see like somebody says Like you'll see a post on the Instagram and it'll say like, you know, Clint Eastwood said this. I realize that
they're all lies.
They're all lies. And then but there was one about Billie Eilish saying like she had something like in front of like billionaires, like why are you billionaires? You know, give your money away. And I'm like, is she giving away her almost billions?
Did she say it?
That's what I'm asking. I'm curious if that was like a real thing.
No,
I hope
mean,
not, because it's the most. It's really stupid.
Yeah.
I don't want to get even into too much of what Billie Eilish said, but this defense is also kind of stupid, right? Billie Eilish calling out billionaires and then you calling her out because it's like, it's got to start somewhere though, right? Isn't the question? Isn't most of the isn't the suggestion that it's got to start somewhere? It's got to start somewhere, right? If you're going to try and solve world hunger, if you're going to try and solve world poverty, if you're going to try and just, you know, make the world a quote unquote fairer place, which it's probably never going to be in a capitalist society, it's just never going to happen. Surely it has to start somewhere. And wouldn't you go to the people who've somehow managed to accrue all the money? Like, it's a necessary call out. Because I actually seen clips of Elon recently talking about how, what's that robot? Is it Tesla Optimus, right? The Optimus robot is going to solve poverty. It's going to solve world attack. How though? Don't you have all the money? Couldn't you play a part in solving all these issues? I'm not going to give away another mind though. So, okay, you don't need to if you don't want to, fair. But this, Billie Eilish should give some away of hers. Why don't you give some away then? Don't you have money too? It's just weird, strange defense, but you know, it is what it is. Let's move on.
There's a lot of money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brennan Schaub banned from the mothership, and then I did a show there last Thursday. They're like, well, not banned, but he can only do this one. Now he's banned again.
Like, how is this a dunk on the viewers? Doesn't he see that he was the one that looks stupid? Rogan is your best friend. You call him Joseph Rogan. You had at one point the highest amount of individual appearances on the GRE. At some point, Brendan had the most individual appearances on the GRE. Even despite all of his fuck ups, despite all of his beefs, despite all of his enemies, despite all of the issues he's had in comedy and just in general how he carries himself, Rogan still seems to be very loyal to Brendan. He still loves the guy. Shouldn't you be a little bit put off and a little bit pissed off and annoyed that the guy that essentially gave you your stamp of approval in stand-up, the guy that put his arm around your shoulder, the guy that had you performing at the Comedy Store early doors, shouldn't that really annoy you that now he's got his own comedy club, he doesn't let you play there? Doesn't let you perform on the stage? Didn't Brendan tell us, or wasn't it suggest? No, I think Brendan told us that Rogan said he's not ready, but then I think the truth came out was that Rogan told Brendan that if he wants to perform at the mothership, he just has to start from the beginning again, and Brendan refused. Essentially, Brendan just assumed he was good enough to do headlining shows for the weekend. He refused to do like open mics, I'm assuming. Maybe he refused to do potluck, whatever. He just refused to do all the stuff to get you started again, which I understand in a way. I'm not gonna lie, I think I partly understand. If you're good enough for Rogan to let you perform at the Comedy Store when you're 2 years in, why shouldn't you perform at the mothership when you're fucking 8 years in? You know what I mean? I don't really understand why suddenly Rogan woke up and had standards, you know, suddenly had fucking standards for comedy. But surely you should be annoyed at the guy that didn't let you perform, and less trying to clap back and dunk on the fans or the haters. It's like, you're not winning this. Like, you don't come out of it looking the greatest. Rogan didn't want you to perform at the mothership. No one said you were banned. He's the one that said you can't perform there, even though he's your best friend. That would hurt me more than some random title of a video that's saying you're banned. And again, I don't remember a lot of people making videos about saying Brendan was banned from the mothership. It was more so like, why isn't he performing there? Isn't that guy his best friend? Why is he performing? Like that was the whole conversation. when will he perform there? And then when he finally addressed it, it made sense. Oh yeah, shit. You can't perform there because Rogan wants to start that comedy club with a fresh, fresh slate. He doesn't want anyone to feel like they're entitled to anything. It also felt like Rogan did that thing that people do where you move to a new area and you start like having new friends and you kind of forget your old ones. Remember there was that period, he stopped doing it now, but there was a period in time where Rogan moved to Texas and he was being very dismissive, let's say, of his old LA friends. He was being very kind of like, you know, arm's length, like, yeah, you guys, you know, whatever. So yeah, I find this whole rant really interesting.
This is, I didn't know Haley B was a fucking billionaire. What the fuck?
Is that it? Okay, cool. So that was a rant. That was it again. Let's do it one more time.
The most
I do find it interesting how he inserted himself in it, by the way. This little topic had nothing to do with him, but I do admire his ability to kind of shoehorn himself in there. Oh yeah, that's like when they talk about me. It's like, is it though? Is it like how they talk about you? Or I don't think it is at all.
It's really stupid.
Yeah.
There's a lot of money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brennan banned from the mothership, and then I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not.
You didn't do a show there. You appeared on a show. You didn't do a comedy show. You didn't go up on stage and tell jokes. You were on a show that they sometimes do there, Story Wars. I like how he's acting like he did it, like you know what I mean? Even the way he said it, I was doing a show there. No, you didn't. You were on a panel. You're a guest on a show that's like, and it wasn't you doing stand-up either. But hey, you know, nitpicky.
Banned, but he can only do this one. Now he's banned again.
But yeah, there we go. Okay, cool, man. Cool. Big up Brendan Schaub. Big up Blood Clot Brendan Schaub. Quickly, this is a bit of a bummer clip here, but big up Nate the Lawyer. I'm a big fan of his. Makes really good, you know, law-based content, I guess, yeah, regarding lawsuits and shit. Always follow a lot of his stuff. He's covered most of the big fucking celebrity lawsuits and shit. Unfortunately, he's having to have he had a brain tumor essentially, and he's having it taken out. So it's requiring emergency surgery. I have a brain tumor and need emergency surgery. So hopefully, I think he's already done it now today, if I'm not mistaken. The surgery happened early today or yesterday. So I'm praying that he has recovered. I'm praying that the surgery went well and everything comes out okay. But Nate the Lawyer has had to have emergency brain surgery to get rid of a tumor. So let's play the clip here. Get well soon to Nate the Lawyer.
Hey everybody, I am, as you can see, I'm in the hospital. I am about to head into surgery. It was pushed back because there was some complications with the MRI machine and some of the stuff, so I was supposed to go last night, but I'm about to head out in about 30-40 minutes to start getting prepped for surgery. So I want to just let everybody know. Right now, I'm fine. The issue happened is that I was taking my family to do something, and I fainted in the morning, and then I fainted again. So we went to the doctor's office, and the doctor did a CAT scan, and they found this huge mass in my head, and they found that this mass was pushing on my brain, causing a lot of neurological issues. You know, I couldn't sleep. I was passing out. I was forgetful. I was confused about a lot of things. And this is just something that just kind of just started growing. So they freaked out. It was like, you got to get this thing out now. And they started, this thing is really, really going to affect you. So that's kind of where we're at now. I'm speaking to the neurologist who should be in here soon. So I just wanted to just get this before I actually go under the knife and let everybody know they believe I should be fine. Obviously, if I didn't get taken care of, this was life threatening. But we've hopefully caught it early. It's pretty big, but we'll see. My kids are scared because their mom went through that and she's recovered. But now I'm going through this. So
the mom also had it. Imagine the odds of that. Your wife had a brain tumor. You had a brain tumor. Fucking hell.
I don't know if I'm gonna have to go through chemo or whatever because they don't know if it's cancerous or not because they have to when they take it out, they're gonna have to do the pathology on it. But they don't believe it's cancerous now. So cross their fingers, and they're hoping it's not cancerous now. I don't even, to be honest with you, I didn't know if I should even do this video, but I wanted to just make sure people knew what was going on with me from my voice. So thank you guys, all the people. YouTube has changed my life, and you people who watch these videos and who follow me have changed my life, and it's for the better. And I always hope to be better, and I always hope to do the right thing. And I know I make some of you mad when I say I hate this about this person, or I think this is ridiculous, and it's never meant in anger. It's never meant. It's always meant just to find the truth. And it seems like me being on that journey, a lot of you also were on that journey, and we're on that journey together. I don't know what tomorrow's gonna bring. I'm about to come in and give me the final talk about what's gonna happen soon. So I'll be under the knife in a couple hours, and I'll send everybody an update after I finish. And I'm hoping I have my hair, because they said they may be able to do it and not cut off all my hair. Where at first they told me I'm gonna have to cut off all my hair to go bald, so I'm a little scared about that. I love my hair, but if they do, it's just that I have to regrow it again. So with that said, thanks again everybody for support, and I'll be hopefully seeing you soon.
Yeah, hang in there, Nick the lawyer. Hang in there. I'm a big fan of his. Hopefully the surgery went well. He's got some posts up here. The fucking tumor looks gnarly, by the way. That's the tumor allegedly growing in his brain. Fucking hell, it's a massive one. No fucking joke. So hopefully it's not cancerous. Hopefully they get it out all in one go, and hopefully he makes a speedy recovery. Big up Nate the lawyer. Big fan of his. Big up fucking Nate the lawyer. Really good content. Check him out. Jesus Christ. Big up Nate the lawyer. Make a speedy recovery, my friend. Make a speedy recovery. Make a speedy recovery. I beg of you. Let's continue. Have you guys heard of all the drama happening with fucking Jeff Dye? Have you guys heard of all the drama happening with Jeff Dye? So, for some reason, Jeff Dye thought it funny. Jeff Dye thought it would be hilarious if he decided to start a GoFundMe to fund his move to Austin, Texas. Now, I don't really understand the joke or the ha ha he he, but I think this has something to do with his conversation he's having with Rogan. Jeff Dye was on the JRE recently, and I guess they had some sort of conversation about LA and how LA is horrible and wanting to leave, and how fucking Austin, Texas is the best and all this malarkey. And I guess off the back of that, he wanted to speak more. He wanted to, piggyback off of some of that conversation and see if he could crowdfund an opportunity for him to kind of move to Texas. Now, I'm also wondering if this is partly due as well to do with recently he did a lot of gigs at the Mothership, right? I think he did a couple of headline shows at the Mothership. So I wonder if this is part of it. But regardless, he decided to set up a GoFundMe. You see here, it's deleted now. It's not available. But this GoFundMe he had said, donate to Jeff Dye's Texas location fund. At the time of when it was still about, it only had $75 raised of 26 grand, which is fucking hilarious. The blurb that he put on there said as follows: comedian Jeff Dye is making the bold move from California to Texas to dive deeper into the comedy scene and connect with the like-minded individuals. This journey is driven by passion for comedy, a desire to find community that shares his creative vision. Join us in supporting Jeff as he embarks on this exciting new chapter. In my own words, it says, quote, LA has become such a liberal cesspool that it's no longer worth being a part of. So is he trying to write it like it's not him? He's trying to write it in third person, acting like he's not the one writing this whole fucking, he didn't want to set up this whole GoFundMe. What a loser. LA has become such a liberal cesspool that it's no longer worth being a part of it. I don't want to continue to give my tax dollars to a state that I've lost hope in. Jordan Peterson. Imagine quoting Jordan Peterson in your blur for GoFundMe. Jordan Peterson once said, "If people aren't listening, stop talking to them. I want to talk to my people." Okay, cool, man, cool. So he put that out there, right? He got roundly. I'm glad he got roundly, because I wasn't online at the time. But when this first went viral, he got absolutely destroyed. He got absolutely destroyed. I'm happy it happened. When it first went viral, he got tore into. People were tearing him apart. Gladly and happily that happened. And recently he cancelled it. Recently he deleted the GoFundMe. He cancelled the GoFundMe. And big up Josie actually for sending me this clip of Jeff Dye on Kevin Brennan's show explaining why he decided to delete the GoFundMe, why he decided to end the whole thing. Again, I guess he's trying to make it sound like it was a prank, like it was a fall around. But the people that are paying attention are saying he was being serious. He was being 100% serious. He did want to fucking raise the money from GoFundMe to go move to Texas. Although in the past he's had some very not so nice things to say about people who do GoFundMes. He's just a bit of a fucking idiot. But he gets on Kevin Brennan's show and tries to cope, tries to make excuses. So big up Josie for sending me this clip. This is Jeff Dye on Kevin Brennan talking about his GoFundMe.
The truth is, I probably am going to stay in LA now anyways and annoy all these people who are pissed off at me.
Oh, you're going to stick it to everybody.
Is this a form of main character syndrome? Why does Jeff Dye think he's sticking it to people because he's staying in LA? He has a very, very overinflated sense of himself. You did something dumb. You were called out for it on the internet, on social media, by people on social media. That's the main part of it. No one's really going to follow through. No one cares. Like, if you're going to stay, if you're going to leave, no one gives a fuck. Like, he really does think very highly of himself. Like, you're not on the front of everyone's mind. You really are not, as much as you think you are. Maybe you're on the front of fucking, I don't know, traffic cops' mind or fucking whatever, right? Those type of dudes who maybe would pull you over for being under the influence and shit. But most people don't really pay or don't really think about Jeff Dye as much as people think about Jeff Dye. Like, if anything, the first thing people think about is your DUI. You get me? But it's not really that deep.
Well, I mean, that's not why. The truth is, I was maybe talking out of school saying that I was going to move to Texas because I was all excited about looking for homes, and my eyes are bigger than my wallet, and I saw all these great, cool homes, and the truth is I probably can't afford what I'd like over there.
Powerful bunch.
Yo, big up.
Can't wait till he goes from Jeff Dye to Jeff Dead.
It is kind of interesting, right? Big up Saw Disease. Is this kind of somewhat interesting that he's friends with Jeannie Buss, right? One of the owners of the Lakers. He's kind of friends with Rogan. He's moved to all these circles of people with money, but then he needs to raise money on a GoFundMe to move to Austin, Texas. I think that says a lot about him not being, like, people maybe put up with him being around, but he must come across like a bit of a cunt or a bit of a wanker to a lot of people. Because you think all these people that he knows with money would maybe want to sponsor him or be a patron to his arts and support his fucking comedy and invest in him and shit. No one seems to be willing to do so. I do find that kind of interesting. He seems to be in all the right circles, have all the right friends, but those friends with money don't want to sponsor him, don't want to move. Rogan was offering everyone houses to move to Texas. He didn't offer Jeff Dye one. So I think maybe that speaks a lot about how he's seen in certain people's eyes and shit. I don't know.
Do want to move to Texas. I am excited about it. I was all excited, but I don't know. These things take a long time, that process.
Yeah, I know. I'm a grown-up. I've done stuff.
Again, this is serious, isn't it? He did this whole thing seriously. Why don't you just save some money? Aren't you a fucking comedian? Don't you do well? Just save some money and, I don't know, move like how everyone else moves, isn't it? Maybe get a side gig or something. I don't know. Figure it out. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with him, right? He can't not work, right? There's nothing physically wrong with him that's preventing him from getting another job. I'm assuming he's trying to be on this journey of sobriety, so that maybe should save you some money to put back in your pockets. Why don't you just save regularly? Why are you begging for money from like strangers, from viewers, or from very regular civilians you don't think that highly of? I do find that rather interesting.
Yeah, so I guess I didn't realize that as much as I am realizing it this week. But the fact that everyone...
He didn't realize how much work it would take for him to maybe save some money to go to... Honestly, these comedians, man.
Went crazy is I've been giggling so much, like reading my tweets. It's hilarious that people like, and it's, you know what's even greater is it's like LA comedians didn't understand what I, like. They're like, get the out of here, yeah, get out of LA, get out of my city. You're like, gee, birds, relax, freaks.
So wait, with the GoFundMe, so
isn't he like super anti? So he's hold on, isn't his whole shtick that he's like super anti LA and anti woke comics and shit? He says a lot about that. He's always very critical about that side of things. So why is he confused that the people who maybe, you know, would identify with being woke or being left-leaning and progressive, why is he confused that those people were enthusiastically or eagerly trying to get him the fuck out of LA, or responding very negatively to that? Like, of course they're not going to like you. Of course they're going to tell you to fuck off because you've been telling them to fuck off. It's like, should be understanding at some point here.
So when you refund the people, huh? But when you refund,
my initial thought with the GoFundMe thing was that the well, first I asked ChatGPT. I said, "Is GoFundMe just for like people, you know, that lost a leg, or for people whose car burned down and they needed to buy a new one?" And what I was told is that ChatGPT is like, no, people do them all the time. I remember like Sandy Danto once had like a GoFundMe to have a tour bus that had a pool in it or some sort of silly thing. So I thought it'd be like funny to post one and then be like, yeah, get Jeff Dye out of Los Angeles. And then my fan base.
What I do like though about this whole GoFundMe, I think it kind of reminded Jeff Dye, or it made him realize that he's not as beloved as he thinks he is. I think Jeff Dye has this impression that he's more beloved than he thinks he is, and I think the GoFundMe was a real big wake-up call. Because really and truly, if your fans are your fans, they should drown out a lot of the negativity, a lot of the naysayers. Your fans supporting what you're doing, your fans thinking it's all, oh my god, he speaks about how much he hates LA, let's get Jeff Dye to Austin, right? Your fans kind of galvanizing and getting together and trying to make the fucking GoFundMe happen. That would effectively drown out the naysayers. But the fact that there was like, what, $75 raised, and most of the people that were really getting at him and were getting through to him were his detractors, I think probably reminded him, or illustrated to him at least, that he's not as well liked as he thinks he is.
Not to brag, Kev, but they've got money. Like a lot of like conservative rich people like my comedy. So I thought it was going to be...
Jesus Christ. Is he admitting he's a grifter? A lot of conservative rich people like my comedy. Is he outwardly, like unabashedly, unashamedly admitting that he knows that he caters towards a fan base that he thinks has a lot of disposable income, purposely because they do?
This kind of like, we're all afraid of big scary Gavin Newsom, let's flee California. Like, I don't know. I guess what my haters will say is another failed joke by me, but I thought it was going to be funny. I get a little extra money in my pocket. I thought my rich fans would be like, yeah, Jeff, enjoy Texas and give me some scratch.
Speaking of GoFundMe, you know Chad Zumock. You know Chad,
loser.
right?
What a loser.
Chad, yeah, big
Okay.
boy, love him.
Okay, so
Again, or are you guys fighting again?
I don't know. So Chad got arrested. And then he tried to set up a GoFundMe to hire a lawyer, but you can't do that. So people twice, Chad tried to set up a GoFundMe, and then twice people would report why Chad needed a lawyer to GoFundMe, and they would shut down his GoFundMe. It's pretty hilarious stuff.
Well, I mean, I'll admit it was. I guess it wasn't. No one liked it. I like on Twitter wrote like, I took the L. All right, you guys have spoken. You hated the fucking post that I did a GoFundMe. Like, I get it. Okay, you've all spoken, and I took it down, and now they're still like going crazy about it. I don't know.
Do you think he's a bit slow? I get the feeling Jeff Dye is a bit slow. Like, he's not all there in the head, innit? He's got a little bit of a ditzy, brain dead, comatose look about him anyway. Is he a little bit slow, do you think? He kind of comes across that way. Because this cope, this I don't know, this doubling down, this explanation is awful. Truly awful. He's actually making it worse. If you're gonna take the L, just take it silently. This trying to like argue and trying to battle and trying to convince the internet that you're not a fucking bozo and that you're not super unfunny and super unlikable and just come across like a fucking raging wanker. It's not working, bro. Like, God, like, he's really unlikable, isn't he? Like, that's what I'm getting from it. He's really, really unlikable.
Yeah, it's like trying a new bit that just bombs. You think it's going to be a big hit and just bombs, and you're like, all right, I got it, I did it. Everything doesn't work.
The new bit is setting up a GoFundMe to help me move to Austin, Texas. When you've been very critical and against GoFundMes. Huh? What? And you're crowdfunding in the first place anyway, when you could just save the money yourself. Like, what?
Yeah, and if that bit would have done well, I'd have had some extra money, and I would have like laughed. I don't know. Like, I thought it was going to be kind of a little trolly behavior myself, and lesson learned. You know?
So,
whatever.
So you just didn't want to get in trouble for doing something like that. That GoFundMe would be like, yeah, you can't raise money to move. You thought it had to be some kind of calamity.
No, you can do a GoFundMe for whatever you want.
Well, Chad could, and I'm saying you can't do it for like if you committed a crime and then get a GoFundMe to get a lawyer.
Well, I took mine down just because it seemed like an overwhelmingly negative response, and everyone being like, "This guy has a Cybertruck, and he has a nice home, and I don't need the money." They were right.
I need the money.
As a goof, I was doing it as a little goofy.
Oh.
Like, is he listening to what he's saying? Is he listening to the words coming out of his own mouth? Like, how did it take people on the internet to tell you that it was a bad idea for you to realize it was a bad idea? Like, why did he, like, I don't understand this. Like, is his brain okay? Is he a little bit like, you know what I mean? So you don't need the money. You could easily save and move to Texas yourself, but you set up the GoFundMe anyway. As a goof, but you don't need the money, but you want to move to Texas. Huh? Like the lack of shame is disgusting, isn't it? The lack of shame is absolutely just like, and it's weird. Like, again, we live in this generation where like you can do something like this, which is incredibly embarrassing, right? Incredibly shameful. Like, this is the type of stuff that kind of disgraces your family name, right? To what he done. But then you can try and like reverse it, try and play the reverse Uno on the fans or the people watching and be like, oh yeah, you're the guys, oh, you actually are the guys who are freaking out, making a big deal out of it. No, bro. Like, it's a bit of a big deal anyway. You're a bozo. You're the fucking bozo for trying to raise a GoFundMe in the first place, so you can easily just move yourself to Austin if you just maybe saved and waited a few months. Like, it's not that deep. Oh, he's so unlikable, man. Be up coin in the stream chat. Exactly. It's not a bit, it's a grift. A grown man should be embarrassed to ask for money and need it. I don't even ask when I'm down. It's like it's just everything about, like, everything. I don't even know. I'm even confused. Like, does he actually need, like, because it sounds like he needs the money. That's the thing that's really confusing too. He's kind of trying to humble brag and talk about, oh, I've got a Cybertruck and I live in a nice house. Okay, then why are you asking for money then? I don't think I don't know about you guys, but I don't think you set up a GoFundMe as a joke. You set up a GoFundMe because you need it. You're down bad. but he has a bit of the. He reminds me a little bit of DSP. You know how Darkside Phil gets trolled and gets cussed and dissed and insulted and kind of like riled on for the begging, right? Which he should do every day, right? He should get destroyed and teased and bullied for begging every day of his life. But DSP has this thing, right? Darkside Phil, where he's known for being an e-beggar. He's very unashamed of his e-begging too. He's kind of proud. Yeah, I e-beg. If you don't ask, you don't receive, right? He kind of loves to beg his fans for money to buy groceries, take his fat wife to dinner, all this nonsense, right? Spend money, like you talk about a bill he needs, but then he will spend the money on a fucking mobile game. He's a fucking awful guy. He takes advantage of his very, vulnerable audience. But one thing about DSP is funny is that if you call him poor, he gets very offended. Although he begs like a crackhead, right? DSP will be on stream begging like a crackhead. Like every fucking 5 minutes. Where's the tips? Where's the donations? Where's the fucking gifted memberships? Send me money, send me money, send me money. Right? He'll freak out if he doesn't fucking make 150 grand, $150 each stream. He really gets fucking annoyed. He almost seems like he's entitled. Like as if it's a personal offense that you're not giving him money. But if you call him poor, he flips out. So it's the same thing that kind of like he's doing. He doesn't want you to think he's poor or like he needs the money, but he's moving like he's poor and he needs the money. It's like, I've got a Cybertruck, I've got a nice house, it's not like I need the money. Then why are you setting up a GoFundMe then? You fucking weirdo.
Okay, so if you would have gotten a lot of money, would you have like more seriously committed to moving?
If I'd have gotten the full amount, yeah, I would have kept it. I wouldn't have refunded everybody. I'd have laughed and been like, successful troll. But the fact that like so many,
I kept your money, successful troll. Like, honestly, how does this guy have fans? What a fucking dickhead.
I do care a little bit. Like, I don't want everyone pissed off, all these people getting angry. So it's just in my best interest just to take it down.
Okay, so yeah, that brings up a point. So you were trying to raise like 25,000, right?
We just picked that number. I didn't even set it up. My friend did.
We just blame the team. Classic, innit? Classic. We just picked that number. I didn't even set up. My friend did. Classic. Blame the team. I love it. Classic. Blame the team.
Okay, so okay, but if you hit the goal, do you have to move then?
I guess. I don't know how it works. I don't really know. I didn't think about it much. I just kind of was doing it. I mean, I guess you'd have to move. Yeah. So you think my haters would contribute to it, don't you think? You think they'd be like, yeah, get his ass out of here. Let's they don't want me in LA, so go ahead.
Yeah, because if you set it up and then you don't move.
That's not how it works, bro. This guy is such an idiot. Like, that's not how hating somebody works. You don't hate somebody and contribute to them. You don't do that. Even if it's to get him out of somewhere. You just hate the person from afar and point and laugh at the dumb things that they do and say. Oh, I thought if my haters hated me enough, they'd get me out. They want me to leave Texas. They'd give me money. Like, what? What person with a brain? What person that was not tapped? What person with a functioning fucking brain would donate to him to get him? Like, what? It doesn't work. Like, he has a very warped understanding of how, fandom and how fucking, I don't know, hating on somebody, like hate watching stuff works. Like, people don't want to invest in you. They want to just watch you fucking crash. Do you know what I mean? They want to see you fucking spiral. They want to see you maybe lose it all, but they're not gonna give you money to help you along your way. Like, even if it's advantageous to them, they'd rather you just not giving you anything. Such a bizarre thing to say.
That's clearly a grift, especially if you're making 25 or let's say you surpass your goal. Let's say you hit 50 and then you almost.
Yo, everybody watching right now to hear the sound of my voice. If you're still here after 3 hours plus, I think we're about to hit the 4 hour mark in a minute. If you're still here, Make sure if you haven't already, like the stream if you don't mind. I've only got about 39 likes or so. I've been on here for a while. If you've enjoyed what you've seen, what you liked so far, and you want to let other people know what you've liked and seen that you've enjoyed, make sure you like the stream so it can be populated within everyone's algo. You know how it is with the likes and shit. Make sure you like the stream. If you're here, if you're about to leave, whatever, make sure you like the stream. Do me that one favor, please. Appreciate you. Thank you, guy.
Have to move because that was the goal, and otherwise, if you don't move, you're grifting.
Right. So why didn't they contribute instead of going bananas on the internet?
I don't know. They have their.
'Cause you're
You
a
were
dickhead.
having your fun, and they're having their fun. So so now you're just gonna stay.
Well, I mean, I'm still looking for homes in Texas.
All
The
right.
truth is, the ones I want, I can't afford, or maybe I will be able to financially figure it out. But as of right this second, I'm not doing nothing. Just
I really do think it's unbecoming. It's unbecoming of a real man to be online talking about their finances like this. I think it's very unbecoming. It's giving begging. It's giving beggar. It's giving e-beggar. It really is. Like, have some shame. Go get another job somewhere. Get a little side hustle. I don't know. Run a play. Steal someone's phone. Do something. But don't be coming online discussing your finances like this openly. It's giving merch. You know those type of people that do this thing where they kind of like half complain. I've got all these bills. Oh yeah, the car note's coming out. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, you're like, it's almost like you're like sharing, but you're also begging. You know, you're sharing your financial status. You're letting people know what's going on with you right now, but you're also kind of like slyly beg. It's like a sneak beg. Oh man, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. My fucking phone bill comes out tomorrow. But I also got to pay for my groceries. Like, can you maybe just keep that to yourself? You know, can you maybe pick? Like, we've all got our issues. We've all got our struggle. Like, I don't know. People don't watch content to hear somebody, you know, like, I don't know, try and like sympathy their way to a beg. You know, try and pull at the heartstrings. Like, brother, I'm trying to watch you content to kind of disconnect from the real world, to not be reminded of my own finances, let alone be reminded of yours. Fucking hell.
kind of, doing stand-up comedy, having fun.
One more question for me. First of all, are you doing gigs in Australia?
Big up on 10 toes. I love to hear it. Beating my meat while I hit the like. I love to hear it. However you're gonna hit the like, whether you're beating your meat, whether you're flicking your bean, whatever you're doing, please do it. I appreciate all of you. I'll take all the likes, no matter if they're covered in coon, whatever. I'll take it.
Yep, I got a gig tonight in Brisbane. I've got Sydney, Perth, and then Melbourne.
And you're on some kind of tour?
No, it's just like a little leg of stand-up shows that Bone Presents put together. And since I've never been to Australia and I could use a little vacation, I'm doing like 4 shows over 10 days. So the days off, I'm just chilling and relaxing, which I'm not very good at. But it's been, it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place.
So,
yeah.
So do this is my last question. I know the other one was my last question, but this is my absolute last question because I don't want to take up your time in Australia. But I saw a clip of you getting, I don't know if you were on with Howie Mandel, but you were mad at what's your famous girlfriend's name?
My ex-girlfriend, I wasn't mad at her. It's just that Howie's dumb daughter kept bringing up shit I've already talked about 1,000 times. It's like the only time they wanted to talk, they did.
Okay, cool. We don't care about that shit. But yeah, Jeff Dye's a fucking mug, innit? Jeff Dye's a fucking mug. A bona fide, glorified, capital M mug. So this is Jeff Dye on Twitter confirming that he cancelled the fucking GoFundMe. Regarding my GoFundMe post, I thought it would be funny and rich guys would make big donations and would be like, haha, Gavin Newsom sucks, welcome to Texas. I was wrong. Instead, a bunch of loonies went on. Of course, everyone that did criticize me is a loony. Cool. Went ape shit and lost their minds. Not really. People just called you out for being a fucking beg, innit? It's not that deep, really. Since it seemed overwhelmingly negative, I took the L and removed the GoFundMe, refunded everybody $75, by the way. And for the record, this made me more conservative after seeing the groups it triggered. Who cares? No one's trying to convert you. No one's trying to get you on the others. Like, by the way, this made me more conservative. All right, congratulations. He's such a child, isn't it? Like, this guy's like in his what? Is he like mid-30s, late 30s? This is a grown-up man. By the way, this may be more conservative. You'd think my haters would pay any amount to get me out of LA. I'm not leaving for free. This year, hee hee ha ha, rent free. Exactly. He pisses his pants and then everyone is rent free. Should have left it up. Fuck him. I'm not political. I just think a grown man starting a GoFundMe for money move is exceptionally homosexual. Conservative hypocrite begs for socialist handouts to follow dreams to being an artist. Exactly. Should have done give, send, go. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. They're bodying you in the comments and you fucking deserve it. That will do. The cope you weave is fantastic. We absolutely love you. I'm not owned. I continue to insist as I slowly shrink and transform into a corn cob. I've been saying this for years. There's nothing funnier than a comedian who goes all in with politics. There's nothing better than a punchline wrapped in conservatism. So funny. Bet Gutfeld loves it. I'm outraged that people don't agree with raising money for things I don't agree with. We must all come together and destroy our lives and teach them with love and tolerance. No joke, once you're in the crosshairs of Newsom, someone says, yeah, looks like you're the one of the groups that you'd be triggered. Mr. Hard-ass conservative, you're late as fuck to that grift, by the way. 90% of, by the way, this is a tweet from him in 2018. 90% of GoFundMe's I'm sent are just organized begging. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are just internet panhandling. And he goes and does the exact same thing. Love it. I donated a ton of mean comments. You have some scary lefty people following you. I missed it. Can you share the GoFundMe screenshot? Wow, people, yeah. So I love he's getting destroyed about it. What the fuck? It was funny. I don't want a refund. Exactly, by the way, this made me more conservative. Exactly. I thought it was hilarious. LOL. I was gonna give $1. People destroying him on there. And then there's this article, by the way. Big up Cracked. Look at this article on fucking Jeff Dye. Welfare critic Jeff Dye begs for handouts to help him run away from Gavin Newsom. I love it. That's a brilliant headline, by the way. Destroyed him with that headline. Nothing screams pull yourself up by your bootstraps quite like a conservative comic asking fellow taxpayers to subsidize his escape from Socialist Republic of California. Over the last 10 years, it's become cliche in comedy community for an unfunny, middle-aged white guy to loudly declare that Los Angeles, New York, and mainstream entertainment industry are too woke for unflinching edginess, and announces his intention to move to conservative safe space of Austin. Conservative safe space. However, despite the myriad of examples of phenomenon throughout the years, 42-year-old actor, he's 42. So he's actually older. I thought he was in his mid-30s. Comedian Jeff Dye is a bit of an outlier in his pending move. And that's not because he's already performed at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. While making his obligatory California's communist departure post, Dye, who has enjoyed a steady career as a reality TV guest panelist, Gutfeld mainstay, had... By the way, that's a horrible claim to fame, innit? Reality show guest panelist. Asked the public for donation to help him relocate to Republic State where he'll be free from moochers and looters in Los Angeles. Upon immediate and predictable backlash to a right-wing celebrity demanding free money for his move, Jeff Dye backtracked, shut down his GoFundMe page, claiming the entire debacle was just an elaborate bit intended to troll California Governor Gavin Newsom. However, the rest of the comedy community isn't convinced Jeff Dye was joking. Big up Skylar Higley. I thought this guy didn't believe in handouts. Another one, Skylar Gigley. Just like all your other jokes, this didn't land. I love it. Broke ass, says Jay Jordan. Funniest thing he's ever done. Big up John Marco. I know Jeff Dye is against crowd work, but he should really consider asking people what they would do for work if there's any openings. Big up John Marco. Skylar Higley. I will no longer be making fun of Jeff Dye. Unlike him, it's important to me that comedy doesn't punch down, and clearly he's broke. Lols. Guy whose routine, and again, he's gonna get annoyed by that, by the way. That's the thing. He's gonna set up a GoFundMe, and then he's gonna get annoyed if people call him broke. He's gonna start flexing his fucking Porsche or his fucking Cybertruck and his watches. It's like, okay. Dai's routine revolves around punch down jokes about women, Muslims, whichever other group that conservatives are complaining about that week, may now act like a attempt to crowdsource a condo in Texas. Around the time that the actual comedians like Skylar Higley, Gianmarco Sorsi, and Jay Jordan were flaming Dai, Fox News published a report on Dai's recent appearance on Joe Rogan Experience and his comments about his relocation, declaring comedian Jeff Dai exodus as quite a wake-up call. Hilariously, Fox even attempted to contact Governor Newsom for official comment on a D-list comedian. While Jeff Dai claims that he's no longer accepting handouts to help him escape his communist kingpin, for the sake of Los Angeles comedy scene, let's hope that Rogan spots Jeff Dai as security deposit so they don't have to worry about him bringing donations. Bucket. Hilarious, by the way. Big up Cracked. Really good fucking little article there. Really good fucking article there. And let's also check out American Redact. American Redact did a video on him too.
You know, how they really...
Big up American Redact. Big up fucking American Redact. A failed comedian begs for money, then gets humiliated. Big up American Redact.
Are they gonna defund the police? Are they really gonna, you know, have
I am
struggle
buying a
sessions?
house here.
Are you in Texas?
Yep.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, like about 30, 40 minutes from here.
Nice.
Yeah.
You already locked on it?
No, but I'm shopping for houses on Wednesday. Oh, tomorrow. Not Wednesday,
okay.
tomorrow.
All right, so it looks like one of Joe Rogan's latest guests, Jeff Dai, just hit an all-time low. Because after brown-nosing Rogan for 3 hours straight and...
Do you think he realizes it, by the way? I wonder if he... I think he does, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. I think Rogan does enjoy it when people suck him off in it. I think he does really enjoy it when people suck him off. He really fucking enjoys it. Jeff Dye is a little bit too aggressive with the sucking off. You know, he's a little bit too on it. But I think deep down Rogan does like it.
Literally telling him that he was looking for houses to buy in Austin. He then went on to beg his Twitter followers for GoFundMe donations to help him move closer to the Austin comedy scene, which in and of itself is completely pathetic, especially for the guy who once tweeted that GoFundMes are supposed to be for emergencies only, and if they're not, then it's just organized begging and internet panhandling. So he basically described exactly what he ended up doing. Incredible. But the best part about that whole thing was that after he rightfully got torched online for that fundraiser, he actually ended up deleting the entire GoFundMe just hours after posting it. And then he put out a tweet saying that he thought it'd be a funny joke and that rich dudes would make big donations. But after everyone hated him for it, he quote-unquote took the L, deleted it, refunded everybody, and then claimed that everyone who was mad at him made him even more conservative than before.
Great.
So yeah. Just some absolute boneheaded stuff coming out of Jeff Dye here, guys. Which, to be frank, is nothing new. Jeff Dye has been humiliating himself his entire career.
I'll teach your 16-year-old daughter how to dance, you know what I mean? Look. What? I can't say it, she just...
But this really brings it to a...
You know what, weirdly enough, he kind of reminds me of what Callan would be like if he was, like, younger. No, he's got a little bit of young Callan about him, innit? There's something about Jeff Dye that kind of reminds you a lot of Brian Callan. He kind of gives me a lot of, like, if Brian Callan was older, this is what he'd be like. I'm not younger, sorry. He'd be like Jeff Dye. There's a lot of Callan in Jeff Dye.
Whole new level. I mean, out of all the cringe that comes out of Joe Rogan's circle, I think this might take the cake as the most embarrassing bottom of the barrel thing that one of these so-called comedians have ever done. I mean, he straight up begged for money and then painted it as a joke that apparently everyone was supposed to laugh at while giving him free cash. But you see, if you guys know anything about Jeff Dye, then you'd likely know that his reputation was already deep in the gutter way before he made this desperate GoFundMe page. And the only reason he's trying to move to Austin is because everything dried up for him in Los Angeles, which is a tale as old as time. After 20 years of trying to make it in Hollywood, the 40-something-year-old comedian finally realized that he's a hack. So he's now attempting the right-wing Joe Rogan grift in order to become a regular at the mothership. similar to his good friends Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen.
Exactly.
So now that you know this, once you see the recent podcast he did with Joe Rogan, you'll really realize the absurd amount of bootlicking that was taking place that day. Because from start to finish, the episode was filled with the most asked...
Yeah, big up Keepy, exactly. It's rape. It's a rapey emo cut, exactly. Yeah, that's probably true. He's definitely got a lot of the Brian Callen, Pepe Le Pew, Tintin sort of like trim going on there, isn't it, for sure?
Kissing a guest on JRE has ever performed, and it was quite clear that he was doing everything possible to join the Rogan sphere as a right-winged figure.
Of being a victim of like what I'm absorbing in my algorithm, but like Gavin Newsom scares the shit out of me, and I'm.
Do you think he memorized his talking points? Do you think he memorized his talking points like he had like a list of things to like say and mention on JRE that he would hope would make Rogan like him more? I hate Gavin Newsom, love ivermectin, talk about testosterone, talk about saunas, talk about that 50 Cent AI song, talk about COVID bad. I wonder if he had a list before he went. He memorized a list of stuff to say to make sure that he says on the JRE so Rogan likes him more.
I don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the big psyop. They've made everything racial. Yeah. Right? Everything is racial. And so the last thing you want to be called is a racist, right? So when you make it as simple as race, like just racial, like just that blanketly simple, then anything another color does, you'd be considered, so you go, oh, I don't really believe, or I think Muslims are blank. Whatever that sentence is, you go, racist. And you go, well, there's surely some things we could criticize about maybe North Korea. They go, oh, you're racist. So it's like, it's because it's so simple and it's so vague.
And so this right-wing character...
What is he even talking about, bro? Also, big up the fucking JRE mods. Big up the JRE subreddit mods. Or the Joe Rogan subreddit mods, sorry, if I'm being specific. Because recently, or just the other day, they decided to do a blanket ban on all politics topics, right? No more politic topics allowed on the Joe Rogan Experience Reddit. I find that really funny because most of the JRE now is turned into politics talk. Rogan talks mostly about, he doesn't even talk about, you have a comedian on his show where they can talk about stand-up and the Mitzi Shore and whatever. He actually spends the majority of the time he's talking to stand-ups, talking about politics. So it's like, JRE is entirely political, but you can't talk about politics on the subreddit. I find that utterly hilarious. Big up the JRE mods. Absolute idiots.
Character Jeff's doing here is actually crazy, especially once you learn that this guy was born and raised in the most left-wing city in the United States, and then moved to Los Angeles and lived there for over a decade now. But now that he knows that he can't woo over a mainstream audience with his anti-trans jokes, now he's all of a sudden pretending to be a conservative bro to get the comedy spaceship's approval.
I've heard every...
I don't even think he's pretending to be a comedy. I don't even think he's pretending to be a comedy bro. I think he just enjoys the attention. Like, he's such a weird, like, even this whole GoFundMe thing, I think he genuinely is enjoying the attention, even though he doesn't realize he's being laughed at and he's being mocked and people are not laughing with him, they're laughing at him. I think he does have this part of his brain that's just broken where he just wants the attention. He wants people to keep looking, he wants people to talk about him. It's like, bro, they're not talking about you in a favorable way. They're not giving you compliments. You know, they're insulting you, they're ripping into you, they're calling you names and shit. They're calling you a lot of mean names. They don't like you at all. But I think he just loves the attention. So I think the conservative grift is just mostly for attention.
Joke about straight white males. I've heard and I'm nice, and I can get laughs, and I'm pleasant to be around in these comedy clubs.
But that's why you're doing well.
Right, and I'm now, and I am.
But you're doing well because you became undeniable.
Yeah.
And that's the real meritocracy aspect of comedy, is that if you kill, if the audience laughs and people keep coming to see you, you have an audience.
Right.
And
if Rogan thinks Jeff Dye is an undeniably funny stand-up comedian, I also question his position as being some sort of shot caller, some sort of gatekeeper when it comes to stand-up. The people that Rogan endorses, the people that Rogan thinks are like undeniable talents or top tier this or part of the 250 that, they're all terrible, innit, for the most part. He thinks everyone's killers, but he doesn't really endorse anybody that's like genuinely funny. Most of his endorsers are very questionable. So if Rogan thinks Jeff Dye is the funniest thing since whatever, then you gotta really wonder, innit, what he's seen out there.
The one thing that drives a lot of people crazy is I've done all the right things and no one comes to see me because you forgot the one thing.
You might have been doing the right.
The one thing is being friends with Joe Rogan, by the way. Unironically, the one thing is being friends with Rogan. I love how Rogan never kind of accepts that part. He thinks comedy is a meritocracy and everybody is where they should be based on, you know, the talent that they have and shit. It's like, bro, a lot of people shouldn't be where they're at, and they're there solely because they're friends with you. Solely because they've got given a little stamp of approval from you. Arms right. I mean, it's like, I love how he never acknowledges that. Like, everyone's really funny. We're all fucking assassins and the world would tremble if we left. It's like, bro, come on, man.
Got the one thing. Be funny.
That's it.
You fell into all the easy stuff.
Yeah.
All the easy stuff is align yourself with the group. All the group think. All the fucking chant all the right stuff. Say all the right things. Say things that don't even make sense.
Right.
But
so that you appear. Well, that's what I'm saying is that, like,
that's
when
the Mark
the
Maron
second
strategy.
I got passed at the Comedy Store, multiple comics went to.
When Mark Maron makes his comeback, when Mark Maron is back on his podcast talking his shit, when Mark Maron goes on several rants on other people's podcasts, I don't hear no one complaining. I don't hear anybody crying when Mark Maron goes back on the podcast circuit and just starts ripping into these comics again. I don't hear anybody crying. Nobody complained, because I feel like Jerry specifically, he's brought up his name a number of times in a very disparaging way. When that guy comes back and starts clapping back, don't cry.
To the booker and was like, he shouldn't be here. He does jokes about gay people, and he does jokes about. He goes, yeah, I do. Guess what? And they kill, and I get laughs.
Like in the Mothership, it's a meritocracy, and because it's a meritocracy, it's very diverse.
Yeah,
you got a lot of women on the lineup. You got a lot of all kinds of people, a lot of gay people. And the one thing that people keep saying about the Comedy Mothership is, oh, it's a right-wing comedy club. The vast majority of comics at my club are left-wing. The vast majority.
Yeah, no, I can.
They're artists.
Personally vouch for that. Yeah.
They're artists.
But they're reasonable lefties.
Yeah, they're kind people
who can sit in a room with a comic who doesn't agree with their politics and still just be human. That's a great.
We should all aspire to that, and that's what we aspire to at that club. Like, we don't tolerate any bullshit ideologically, one side or the other.
And but again, you can still come up to me and talk to me, and like, I'm not. I like everybody. I like trans people. I have
gay friends. I have black friends. Jesus Christ, bro! Look how you sound. I love how Rogan doesn't ever contest with the idea that people think his club is a right-wing club, mostly based on the stuff that he says and how he presents himself and the people he has around him. Like, I love how he acts like this is just a conclusion or some kind of thinking that came out of nowhere. How dare anybody think I've got a right-wing club? He's confused. He doesn't have no idea people would think that. Why would you think that? Why would you think I have a right? It's like, bro, because maybe you're right-wing. Like,
plenty of gay friends.
It's just so satisfying how Rogan desperately tries to sway the image that he's created for himself at the Mothership. Like, I'm sure there are a lot of comedians that are left-wing and all that, but in reality, everyone goes to the Mothership for Rogan's circle of right-winged hacks, okay? And the fact that they're all in Austin is just hilarious. Like, by far, the most ironic part about all these Trump-supporting Mothership comedians is that they live in the most left-leaning city in Texas. And that's not even a reach. Everyone who lives in Texas knows that Austin is so blue that it's almost on the same level as San Francisco.
And then in Central Texas.
Oh, really? I didn't know that, by the way. I'm not going to lie. I'm not familiar with American politics and geography. I didn't know Austin, Texas was that liberal or, that left-leaning. I had no idea.
You got the People's Republic of Austin with a bunch of hairy-legged women and liberal fruitcakes.
So it's very tasteful how they're all leaving Los Angeles to move to an out-of-state, uglier version of California that has also outright banned the consumption of Mary Jane.
So what's the city in Texas that's mostly conservative? Is that Dallas or something? People in the stream chat, let me know, what's the most conservative place in Texas for them? The one where you go and meet like real cowboys and people with like conservative values with farms and shit. I don't know. Where's that stuff? Where mostly people are fucking conservative or Republican. Where do they live then?
But to be fair, as blue as the city is, it seems that a lot of them are still pulling the right-wing grift off, since the mothership is sold out pretty much every night. But not
Big up MK, big up MK. Jeff DUI is a bad mojo. Dallas and Houston are, okay, so Dallas and Houston are mostly conservative. Oh yeah, true. Big up Apex Putt. I forgot about that slogan. Keep Austin weird. Yeah, I forgot about that slogan. That's very true. I didn't know. I didn't assume it was political. I didn't assume it was left. I just thought it was just, yeah, Austin's a bit weird. Keep it weird. Where's the place that they have South by Southwest? Is that Austin? Where's the location where they used to have South by Southwest all the time? Is that Austin, Texas? Because that's a very progressive thing, right? With all the tech people and all the music and shit. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. So Dallas and Houston are the mostly conservative places. That's funny. So why didn't so is there a reason why Rogan didn't open the comedy mothership in Dallas or Houston? Are those places less touristy? Is that why? I'm assuming, right? Off the top of my head, I'm assuming Austin, Texas probably has more tourists, more foot traffic and shit than Dallas and Houston, which is why he opened it there.
None of that really matters for Jeff Dye though, as he likely won't even be able to tap into that market, because in order to pull off the right-wing pipeline thing, you at least need to appeal to the Kill Tony Mongoloids, the lowest bar in...
The Kill Tony Mongoloids. So everybody hates Kill Tony, right? Not just my fucking stream chat. Not just the fucking random show stream chat. Everybody hates Kill Tony. The Kill Tony Mongoloids is fucking hilarious. Big up MK. Austin has a lot of music and film festivals. Okay, cool. That makes sense then. Yeah, so I guess if you're going to open a comedy club, you'll want to have it in the place where there's the most music venues and all this shit, because you want a lot of bars, you know? You want a lot of foot traffic. You want a lot of passing traffic. What they call it? They call it footfall, right? Or something, right? Or just foot traffic in general, I guess. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Comedy. But I don't think that even they find Jeff Dye's comedy funny, which is just a very bad sign. I mean, this guy is so widely hated on the internet that he could even be classified as on the same level as...
Wow, is that true? I know you are, what am I? Houston is the 4th largest city in America. I had no idea. Holy shit. Fair play. Again, wonder why I didn't... I wonder if he's gonna... Maybe he might do that then. Maybe he might... Because Rogan has spoken about opening a theater, so maybe he might open his next location in just another place in another city in Texas. That might be possible. He might decide to open something up in Houston, in Dallas, or some shit. That might be possible.
Brendan Schaub, with the
to kind of, you know, lean into the right-wing grift, you know.
Only difference between the two being that Jeff Dye literally reads every single one of his hate comments. He even responds to his hate in the DMs, which he proudly posts to his IG stories. And pathetically enough, he admitted this to Joe Rogan, stating that he once had Google alerts on for anything that contained his name.
Jesus.
I'm so good at like not caring what people think, sort of. And then I find, no, I really care a lot. Like I'm like in a constant tug of war of that. Because I used to have Google alerts on.
Oh no, for your name?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and then I had to get rid of that.
Oh, how dare you.
Then I was like, I'm gonna check the YouTube comments. So that's that was a ring that I had to close. I'm slowly closing the rings. The ring I'm stuck in right now is checking what like my comedy peers are up to. You know, that kind of stuff. The one that they make videos.
Let me get you a cigar.
The videos they make of like so-and-so is, you know, having a breakdown, or Mark Maron said this, or those kind of like those rings, you know?
Oh, no.
But I need to close that. I want to have none of it. I don't want to check any comments or anything.
I'm much better at this stuff than I ever have been in the past of avoiding most things that are annoying.
So, being that Jeff...
Like, the anti-comments thing as well is just... I guess when you're Rogan, it comes from a point of privilege. You can get away with not reading comments when you're the size of Rogan, right? When you're as big, when you're as well-known, when you're as famous, when you're as well-regarded, whatever as Rogan is, you can avoid comments. But I do find it interesting how he tells everybody else to avoid them. It's like, that's kind of a really easy way to kind of like jumpstart your success, to kind of have a better connection with your audience and stuff, right? To kind of understand where you're going right, where you're going wrong. Like, it's not a bad thing. I really don't get this like anti fucking comments thing they have all going on, where they hate, like, they just, it's almost feel like a, if anything, it almost feels like a dismissal of your fan base in a way, you know? It's almost like, no, shut the fuck up, sit down, listen to me, give me money for tickets, buy my tickets, buy my merch, you know, like my videos, subscribe to my channel, but don't talk back to me. I'm not, I mean, you never open your mouth. You just sit there and take what I'm giving you. That's what it kind of feels like, weirdly. I'm sure that's not the intention, but that's what it kind of comes across as. It's like, you know, like, what? Weird. Very, very weird.
Jeff Dye's likely.
But I also think Rogan lies a lot too when it comes to the comments thing. I think he generally does lie when it comes to what he does read and what he doesn't read. I think he reads more than he would admit, but he never would ever admit it.
Watching this video right now, go ahead and drop a "Hi Jeff" in the comments in order to give Mr. Dye a warm welcome. Because as he just confessed to Rogan, he is absolutely obsessed with watching these videos and getting the latest scoop. But now that one of these videos is about him, I think that he's genuinely terrified. Because as you'll see shortly, he actually confesses to Rogan that he's scared of, and get this, clips.
The problem is you don't look kind when there's clips, and the clips show you saying something.
Aren't you afraid of that? Because like people go, aren't you afraid of AI? No, not afraid of AI. What I'm afraid of is clips, short context things. This short reel thing that is out of context. It's not a 3-hour conversation. No one's listening to Trump in long form.
Surely you're only affected by clips if you say loads of dumb clippable things, no? Am I confused here? Am I mistaken? Surely the only way you can be negatively affected by clips is if you say a lot of dumb things in a clippable format. And he looks like a really dumb guy, you know, that says a lot of dumb things in a very clippable format. So it's like, maybe just stop saying dumb shit. Or if you're not going to stop saying dumb shit, stop caring how people clip it and just say what you want to say. Like, honestly, it's this double thing that they got going on where, like, they want to say what they want to say, but then they also don't want you to clip what they say that's dumb. Okay? And out of like, is it really out of context, or is it just a clip? I hate how every clip is out of context. No, it isn't. It's just a clip. It's a clip that gets the gist of the point across. Like, you also have to earn the right for someone to sit there and listen to you for 3 hours, you know? Like, I don't know.
No one listened to Charlie Kirk in long form. The people that were informed did. Right. But I'm saying the everyday person is kind of collecting.
Charlie Kirk wasn't that bad. It was just the clips that did him dirty. Yeah, sure. The clips are pretty bad. You know, the clips come from something as well. No one watched Charlie. A lot of people watched him full. That's how they got the clips, by the way. A lot of people had to watch videos of Charlie Kirk speaking to gather the clips to get, or to assemble the collection of clips where he sounds incredibly racist and shit and just like a horrible person. So I don't know. I think there are people out there watching the full clips and grabbing the fucking, or watching the full video in context and grabbing the clips out of context. That's how it should work.
These excerpts, right, and then forming a group think about those excerpts, and the group think becomes their reality.
That's very true.
And I'm afraid of that for you.
Yeah, that's true in some ways, but it's also benefits you in some ways too. It's like there's good and bad. Like there's little things that you'll say that are funny that make it into clips, and that's good too. It's like the thing. Like I was talking to Tony about this because we were talking about people that complain about his show and talk shit about his show. I go, dude, they work for you. They don't realize it, but they work for you. They're the publicity arm, the negative publicity arm for the Kill Tony show. You don't worry about.
This is such a weird cope. People can not like what you're doing and also not promote what you're doing. Like, I don't think it works that way. I don't think the people that watched the fucking American Redact review of Callan's special, where he called it terrible, were like, oh my God, I want to check out his special now. You just watch the clips, you watch the way he kind of put it together, and you're like, you know what, I'm good. Like, this is a weird cope. Like, oh, it's actually promotion. It's not really. It's just people hating on what you do because they think you're fucking redacted. It's not promotion at all. They don't like you, bro.
About it, and don't care.
Yeah.
You can't, you know.
Write a book on that. Teach me how to not care.
You just got to get to a point where you don't have to care anymore.
Like out of
basically that's money. Essentially, Rogan is saying fuck you money. You have to get to a point where you are fuck you money, so you don't have to care. You have to care. I guess Jeff Dye has to care now because he's coming up and doing his thing. I think he's aware at least of how content creation works and virality and engagement and shit. You kind of have to communicate it. You kind of have to engage with your comments. But he's just a bit, you know. He's a bit of an arsehole, I guess, isn't it? He's a bit of a redact. He's a bit fucking tapped. I don't think he's all there in the head. He kind of comes across like he's a little bit developmentally challenged in a way, or slow. I don't know. He just seems very, or maybe it's just a lack of education. I don't know what it is. There's something about him that's, he's not all the way there, you know? He's not all the way there. Because he's like in his early 40s and he's like very childlike the way he behaves.
Everything on earth to be scared of, this tough, whiskey-drinking, cigar-puffing American alpha male is scared of getting clipped. On a side note here, I love picturing Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe huddling together in the green room of the mothership and coping about the disproportionate amount of criticism that they receive in the media. Like, they actually think that all of this negativity is helping their ticket sales, which is quite possibly the most delusional take I've ever heard. But honestly, it's not surprising coming from Rogan and Hinchcliffe, who think that all the haters are just jealous of all their money and success. As miserable as it sounds, at least Jeff Dye takes the time to read and watch every single negative thing said about him in the media. He's even mentioned and responded to Mike from Red Bar, which was completely satisfying since everyone in that circle is well aware of Red Bar but treat him as if he's some kind of comedy Voldemort.
It's not like Red Bar, it'll be funny.
Dave, you know what?
Whoa. We are RedBar fans.
If
If I'm being
I'm on
completely
the
honest,
obeyment list.
We're on the obeyment list.
Listen,
nice.
I don't want to listen. We have
I'm a
to
friend of
obey.
the show.
It's in our contract with all of our advertisers. I have to obey. Well, listen. Red Bar doesn't like you.
Yeah, he hates me.
He hates you.
Oh, he doesn't like.
He hates
I don't
all
think
But
he
it's
likes
okay.
any
I
of
don't
us.
care.
Yeah.
I watch that and laugh too. I don't
Yeah.
really give a
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I'm a pretty nice guy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. As a broad,
I'm a pretty, honestly, the people that say that are usually the worst type of guy, isn't it? I'm a pretty nice guy. I'm a great guy. Like, you're probably the worst guy. Also, is that girl at the back there, Kalala's sister? Is that the girl that Kalala's sister, the one that said Brian Callen was the biggest creep? Remember when they asked her on the episode, who was the guest that gave you the weirdest vibes? That she said Brian Callen. She kind of looks like Kalala's sister.
podcaster, I think he's just like, he's good at the thing he does.
If you listen,
love him or hate him.
Did I watch a
I thought I could make a
25-minute
quick
video?
dig at him, but you guys are
I watched
on
a
the...
25-minute video of Red Bar trashing.
Funny. We both.
That's so funny. I watched a 25-minute video of Red Bar trashing Joe List the other day.
Yeah.
Cackling. Joe's one of my best friends.
I watch it about me and laugh.
Lewis told me to watch it. I watched it. I cackled. It was hilarious.
Oh, he's cheating on his wife.
I'm pretty sure he's fucking Karen Feehan.
Red Bar will do 45 minutes about how my hat's too high.
I hate to say it, but Jeff, hat too low. Not sure what you are thinking, but hat way too low.
Jeff Dye is well aware of the comedy critics that make videos about him and his friends, and he's especially aware of everything his personal haters say about him, which will be the reason for his continued failure. Like, the worst thing he did in that whole GoFundMe disaster was delete the GoFundMe after seeing everyone pile on top of it, and then put out that sorry version of an excuse afterwards. Like, if he would have just left the fundraiser up, he would have still been clowned for it, but he'd at least have a couple $100 to soothe the pain, which frankly is a lot more than his podcast is pulling in. Like, despite him plugging it on Rogan at the
Wow. Again, that's a very good indication of how unlikable he is, though, to be fair, if you think about it. Getting a Rogan cosign, right? Having a Rogan cosign and having a podcast that doesn't get over like 5. But then again, to be fair to Jeff Dye, although the podcast numbers on his podcast aren't that great, right? 2.2 thousand for the scale of person he is, I think this is mostly to do with the fact that he doesn't buy views. I think if he bought views like fucking Brendan does and shit, it would make more sense, right? It would look a little bit more, understandable, palatable. But I think he doesn't buy views. I think if Brendan didn't buy views, his podcast probably had the same thing. Because I think it's fairly obvious that Brendan buys like 30k packs of views and shit to kind of, make his pod look a lot more successful.
very end of this episode, his podcast still doesn't crack 5,000 views each episode.
Jeff Dye, anything, website, Instagram, Twitter?
I just launched a podcast.
Oh.
It's called Die Hard.
I like
Pretty
it.
good, yeah.
D-Y-E?
D-Y-E Hard.
Okay.
Once a week, comes out every week. You can watch it on YouTube or wherever you listen to podcasts. It's on everything.
I like the name.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, just an epic defeat.
Fucking brutal, isn't it? That's a very big indication of just how much the fucking the Rogan bump isn't what it used to be. You go on Rogan and your podcast is still not cracking 5,000 views. Woof. Woof, 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 woof. Big up Jeff Dye, though. Big up Jeff Dye. Fuck Jeff Dye. Big up Jeff Dye. Fuck Jeff Dye. He seems like an absolute speng. But let's read some of these comments. Every lame comedian goes on Rogan and tells him he's moving to Texas. It's a tale old as time. Title unclear. Could be about anyone. Manly men terrified of Gavin Newsom. Two idiots sitting across from each other. I've never seen two less self-aware people in my life. Yeah, true. Rogan is very lacking in self-awareness these days too. He drunkenly crashed his car into a tree at 9 a.m. trying to meet up with his ex at Starbucks. He never told his ex. He just fled the scene of a crime and got arrested 20 minutes later in the coffee shop with her. It's always the worst people of all time trying to tell how bad everything else around them is, and not how shitty they are at everything they do. Exactly. Horrible person, by the way. Horrible human. Tall, funny scientist Joe Rogan is hilarious. You're too funny. You're way too generous to even mention this guy's name. The mothership is a meritocracy. Lols. That GoFundMe was a Rogan Sphere humiliation ritual. I've never heard of this guy in my life. That's why you're succeeding. Dude couldn't even fund his own move. Any adult that finds themselves unironically saying this makes me more conservative is an absolute pathetic loser. Jeff Dye faces the most terrifying outlook of a comedian, getting a real job. Rogan calling out groupthink, next level irony. I'm pretty sure people criticize North Korea are called racist. Exactly. Getting a DUI in a Tesla not being his low. That's actually a good point though. Getting a DUI in a Tesla not being his low is hilarious. Rogan conned his way into becoming a comedian by having friends howl during his stage time in front of Mitzi. Oh, that's actually a good point, isn't it? That's actually a good point of Joe Rogan's origin story. That is kind of how he made it, isn't it? He did kind of make it doing that whole thing. That was a hustle, isn't it? You get your friends to laugh at you extra hard. Mitzi Shaw would see your friends laughing, think you're super funny, and then, make you a regular. When a comedian isn't funny, they move to Texas and go on Rogan. MAGA is the last grift left. Jeff Dye is not funny. You'd think that at 20 years in Hollywood, he'd take the hint. Dude, absolutely vacant eyes. Those clips of him talking on Rogan, haven't we heard this exact fucking conversation for 15 fucking years? Jeff Dye, Brendan Schaub, less cringe. Makes Brendan Schaub less cringe. True, to be fair. I think he's definitely more cringe than Brendan. That's definitely true there. God, I'm so sick of these lazy comedians complaining about NYC and LA. Very liberal, as if it's somehow news. Instead of figuring out how to write jokes in a way that makes people on both sides of the political spectrum laugh, they just want to go on a scene. They just want to go to a scene where they'll give them a pass for their mediocre writing. Jeff Dye tries way too hard to be cool. Jeff Dye's jacket is the most rich lib gone country club's garment ever seen. Gavin Newsom terrifies him. He's also afraid of butterflies. Did Joe Rogan try to go on one episode without bringing up Mark Maron experience? Yeah, that's true, isn't it? He went all that time going out of his way not to mention him, and now he just mentions him all the time. Something definitely happened behind the scenes. This guy sounds like an old boomer swearing he isn't racist. I'm against e-begging, now give me money. That's the Jeff Dye motto. So yeah, big up American Redact. Brilliant video. Big up American Redact. Absolutely killed it. Big up American Redact. Absolutely killed it. Okay, people. It's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. I'm gonna leave you now. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining me. It's been a pleasure, never a chore. Episode number, what is it? 515 of the Random Show. Like I said, we're going to, what are we going to do? We're doing 31 days again until the 20th of December. I'm going to be here every fucking single day until the 20th of December. So make sure you're here. Tomorrow I'll be back again for another stream during the day. There'll be another one. There'll be a taz in between, I think, but there'll be another stream during the day. So make sure you're here. Thank you for joining me. Make sure you like the stream down below. We're doing another 31 days until the 20th of December on the random show. So make sure you join and become a member. I'm trying to hit 500 members by the end of those 31 days. Let's see if it happens. That'd be fucking cool if it does. Thank you for joining me as per usual. Smash the like button, hit subscribe, all that good shit. I appreciate you all so fucking much. Apologies for the, radio silence and shit, but I'm back healthy, ready to go. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow. For more action, more random show goodness. Make sure you're here. Thank you for joining me, brothers and sisters. See you again tomorrow. Mostly Tfatk stuff, I think, tomorrow, but we'll get through quite a few bits tomorrow too. So thank you for tuning in to the random show, episode number 515. It's been a pleasure, never a chore. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Take care. Peace.